Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a f what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top.
Yo. Let me tweet it out right now. Let me tweet out the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me. That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal.
Let me tweet out the stream.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, 12 can't really stop. So I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting with the oh well. Need 100 milli on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700. Brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal.
All right.
That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right?
Folks, we are here. I got to find, I think that's the one. Boom. Okay. So, you guys can see today our stream is sponsored by DAZN. I mean, we are technically DAZN partners. But this stream today is sponsored by DAZN. We have the Ring 4 Night of the Champions. Ladies and gentlemen. What's up, everybody? We're back. College football on today as well. We have Ring 4 Night of Champions. We just had the UFC card. We're going to talk about Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul as well during today's stream. It's all good. Bro skipped an amazing UFC card. Blah, 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 blah. Go watch other creators if you're crying about me not watching what you wanted to watch. Blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Get that bread. Hey, you know, we doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you this. I'm very excited. About the Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney fight. Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney, I'm excited for. I think we might get a little bit of a shocking outcome from that. And listen, the UFC card was great today, but like the first thing you guys get in chat and do is fucking complain and bitch. It's like the most annoying thing possible to jump on stream and hear people crying in the first 5 seconds of the fucking stream, dude. Relax. Beast with the 5. I'm currently hunting, which makes me wonder when is Papa Plim hunting video coming or the Papa Plim podcast. We were supposed to do Papa Plim hunting video when I went home. But it just, I was there with Chloe and we didn't get the days right. So, but thank you for the 5. We do need to do it though. We do need to do it. I haven't made a video with Sensei in like 2 months, guys. So I think the answer would be no right now. Like, we have to find new ways to speak in this chat. We have to find new things to talk about versus every time everyone comes in asking the same fucking questions over and over and over. We have to, dude. We have to. What's your reaction to the Misfits Mania card so far? It's a good card. It's a fun card. Excited for that. Very excited for that. Very pumped. I was pulling your strings. Yeah, Ramiro, not really in the mood for it, though. You feel me? As soon as I come in to stream, you guys are trolling. Kind of gets old. You feel me? So. Wade, what's your reaction to Gibb and Jarvis both vacating their belts, essentially retiring? Yeah. Motherfuckers don't want to fight. That's what's going to happen. You know? Can't get influencers to continue to fight if you're not going to pay them bukus of money. Oh! Muhammad Al-Akal. Nice right hand. Hope to see you at Misfits Mania on commentary. Echo? Okay. Relax. Relax. Cry. Jesus. Oh, my Lord, have mercy, everybody. Shut up. Are you worried about Tennessee? Yeah, I am. I'm worried, man. I'm worried. I'm worried because it doesn't matter how many times Tennessee goes to Florida. Is chat usually this much of a bummer? Yeah, right off rip, always, dude. Always. Usually I'm in the mood to handle it. Today I'm not. Jake is going to die. What is he thinking, bro? I still can't understand it. I don't know. I don't understand it, dude. Fire up blackjack on stream? Don't think I can do that on YouTube. You tell us cry, yet you bitch about trolling. Brother, I'm trying to do a stream, and you guys are saying everything that doesn't have to do with the stream. I don't know why Nightbot bopped you, but you can stay in timeout. When did the fight start? 3 days from now. 3 days from now, the fights will be starting. That's why we're live today. Did you put a parlay on this? No, I didn't. I didn't want to lose money, to be honest. Get this long-ass neck off me with the 2. Yep. Appreciate that. What's up, dude? Jake just thinks he's going to be faster. Dude, he's looking at Alexander Usyk and I guess thinking he's going to provide some of that to AJ. I don't know, man. I don't know what he's thinking, to be honest. You guys just wait till Jake slips one of AJ's right hands and lands a devastating check left hook, shades of Frazier. The internet would explode if Jake actually did that. It would explode. It would explode. He doesn't have the same gas tank. It's not even just about the gas tank. Jake doesn't possess the same level of anything that Alexander Usyk has, except maybe power. You know, he may have better footwork than AJ, but that isn't Usyk footwork, you know. I just don't, logically you look at it, and unless things have changed drastically in the time that we have, from the last time we saw Jake to now, it doesn't make sense, dude. Armin is nasty. I think Ilya beats him, but I need to see it ASAP. Yeah, Armin is a monster, no doubt about it. Great win. I'm going to be honest, though. I don't put a lot of stock into it for it being Dan Hooker. I'm sorry. No offense to Dan Hooker, but it's like, was Dan Hooker in any way, shape, or form going to be like a real problem at the top of the division, or is it like a representation of what you do against the top guys? Not really, you know. Not really. Oh, shoot. I got to do one more thing, guys. Hold on. Got to do one more thing I forgot about for DAZN here. Go here. Bang. There we go. There's that. Boom. I got to pin this. I saw a post on Twitter say, hold on. Wade, what did you think of True Jordy's Haney hate video? I've been known that True Jordy hates Devin Haney, dude. That one, the tweet did more than the video did as far as like people getting upset about it. When Jordy tweeted it out, I think I may have added to the dog pile on accident because I thought it was funny. I thought the tweet was hilarious, and I know Jordy, and I know how much he doesn't like watching Devin Haney fight. Like, he hates the style of fighter that Devin Haney is. Now, the title was a little crazy because he's calling Devin a coward, even though Devin has fought some of the biggest names and some of the toughest matchups in the sport. at his weight class. But he's talking about his style of fighting. He's talking about how Devin fights versus, like, you know, how other guys he wants to see fight. But it was I thought it was funny, and I was like, damn. And then I came back like 4 hours later to the tweet, and, dude, it was a dog pile. I was like, jeez. The only thing I can think could have happened is Jake got the better of someone AJ fought or had trouble with. Well, in the press conference, if you guys watch my video today, the press conference, they revealed that it was supposed to be Cassius Chaney, I think is the guy's name, or Cassius Chaney, that AJ was going to fight. Dude's 24-3. He's from Maryland, heavyweight. He was going to fight him as a surprise fight on this Ring 4 card. They were just going to have him walk out, boom, big surprise. AJ's music hits, here we go. What was my timer look like? Fuck, dude, I didn't do my there's some other shit I didn't do, bruh. I don't really want to get in the habit of having like to always do this timer, but it is what it is. We got to do it. They were going to have AJ just straight up walk out and fight the guy. And I guess Jake, smartly, when they found out AJ wasn't going to fight him, and they were obviously going to be fighting AJ, they went and got the guy and brought him into camp and maybe had a couple sessions with him. And Jake was acting like he smoked him. Again, we'll never know, but he was like, yeah, that was light work. You know, he's like, I'm pretty sure he's got a broken knee. I don't know what that was about. You know, maybe from getting knocked down and landing awkwardly. I don't know. But it was definitely weird. But it was a point of Jake being like, yeah, I'm bringing him into camp so that I can get a feel for, like, how I would do against AJ. Okay, let me see if I can do this right. What is this? Okay, that's the clock. That's the round, and that's the graphic. Okay. So what I need to do is remove this. Yup. I need to go to slideshow. We'll say ring for slides. Go there. Manual. Add files. Yep. Boom. Add files. Boom. Add files. Boom. Add files. Boom. Add files. Boom. Add. This is main card graphic. What is main card graphic? I think I need to remove that. Okay. And then let me go. That should go in here. And then I don't think I even have to move this. I just go there. Okay. So I just go here, put it in there like that. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. And then I move the timer. Nope. Oh, it's in white. That's kind of tough. That's not good. It's in white. Is there a way to change that? Don't think there is. Damn, chat. We might have to just fucking deal with it. You might just have to deal with it that it's in white. It is what it is. It is what it is, mate. Okay. Wait, that's the 5-minute timer. Where's the boxing round timer? The wrong one. Yeah, Alakayev right now. Let me see if I can find. Sorry, guys, I'm doing this on the fly to try to help you guys. Round 1, round 2, round 3, round 4, round 5. That's not it. Round 1. I need the clock. Where's the clock? Where's the clock at? That's not what I need. That's not what I need. Yeah, Alakayev's fighting, guys. Yep. Jules, give me a second here. Yeah. Just give me a fucking second. W.A.D.E clock. Okay, that's a good one, but where is my boxing clock? I need my boxing clock, not my UFC clock. Okay, so that's the problem, is that this one didn't have a round clock on it. So what we're going to do is, this is going to be so difficult. Okay, we're going to transform. We're going to crop it. We're going to crop it mega. What do you guys think about this Muhammad Alakal kid? Working on our timer, guys. Okay, so that, go there. Rounds, what is this? That out of here. Close that. Let me get one more slideshow going here. Boxing rounds. Boom. Manual, cool. Add files. Okay, cool. All right, I think we've kind of got it. But now I just need to, what is this? Get that out of here for now. What is this? What's that? Okay. Cool. Bang. Okay. Now, sorry guys, I'm getting there. How's it going? I'm good, man. I'm trying to get this thing sorted for you guys really quickly so we don't have any issues, because everybody will for sure flip the fuck out if I don't have this timer correct. Boxing timer, we'll say restart on caps. That's not the right one. Never mind. Bring 4 slides. Okay, we'll go next slide. 1, previous slide, 2. Round timer. New, that's not it. Wade final graphic. I think that's restart. Caps lock. Cool. And then where's the boxing rounds at? Not in screen. Boxing rounds. Boxing rounds. Boxing rounds. Boxing rounds. Okay, we'll go next slide, 3, previous slide, 4. Think I've got it. Yep, that changes the names. That changes the rounds. Perfect. Okay, we're good. Right now, we are good. We don't have to do any of this because we don't have any body on my Brown timer. We'll just do the actual deal there. 10 hours to fix the stream. Shut up, bitch. Do you ever want to work with MVP again, or do you think the ship has sailed? And do you think this might be Jake's last fight? I don't know where he goes next. Listen, I'm always down to work with everybody, dude. The problem in this game is people have, they have a sense of like, you have to do this, you can't do that type of stuff. And I'm not just saying MVP, but it's everywhere. Like, if I work with the ring, there's going to be issues with other companies. If I didn't work with the ring and worked with other companies, there'd be issues. And it's always going to be that way, guys. Always will be some issue with somebody. So, I don't know. Sometimes it's not even up to me. But as of right now, my first priority is the Ring magazine. So, yeah. Thank you for the 5. Have I talked to Mams about presenting or commentating on that card? Yeah, we've talked about it. Rate Showbiz boxing skills? Y'all got to ease up on Showbiz, man. I don't know why everybody wants to like shit on the guy when he goes and shows his boxing off. What's y'all's problem, dude? All he's doing, that turkey money got you acting different. What does that mean? I get paid through the volume, so I don't know what that's supposed to mean. We got to see you on College Game Day soon. That'd be sick. Tennessee guest picker, that'd be fire. Yeah, I don't know why people are like going out of their way to make fun of Showbiz. I mean, I guess, you put your stuff on the internet and that's what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are just going to, regardless of anything, people are going to make fun of whatever they see. But I think Showbiz does fine. I don't see any problem with him, his boxing stuff. Like, he's not trying to fight, so what's the point? Who cares? He's getting a workout in. He's getting active. He's in his 40s, for God's sakes. So, who you picking for Haney Norman? Call me crazy. I'm going Haney by knockout. Let me look at the odds because I haven't placed a bet. I really, emotionally, I want Brian Norman to win, and that's not because I don't like Devin Haney. It's just because I really enjoyed talking with Brian Norman, and he's an Atlanta guy. He's a Southern dude, so Haney going to get KO'd. I think that's the general, flipped consensus now that everybody is like, oh, Haney's going to get KO'd. Haney's going to get KO'd. And I'm like, maybe, but that's still Devin Haney. He still is one of the best in the world, so I wouldn't be so sure that it's just a foregone conclusion that he's going to get knocked out. Like, yes, he's moving up in weight. Yes, he's fighting the champ. Yes, Brian Norman's dangerous. But, I mean, still Devin. Let me see. What are the odds looking like? Haney by KO is plus 780. That's wild. Plus 780 on Haney KO. Brian Norman's plus 220 by KO. Haney by decisions plus 135. Norman by decision plus 255. Wishful thinking. Hey, by the way, thank you for the 10. Bruce, appreciate that. Thank you. Jake's fights are not rigged. I've been saying this for 4 years. Is everybody finally coming around to the truth that Jake doesn't rig his fights? Because I've been saying it for years, and everybody called me a freaking dick sucker and all this, dude. all of a sudden I'm the smart guy in the room. Crazy how that works. Ryan needs to fight. Ryan is about to fight. He's fighting Mario Barrios for the WBC belt. Yo, Inverted Free Solo. Welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media Team, baby. That was a very small and quiet Shamala Hamala. There we go. Oh, shit. What is this? Hold on. Ian Gary and Hamzat Chimaev got into it backstage. Let's take a look at this.
Good job tonight.
Yeah, Hamzat be doing that. He'd be like slapping people mega hard.
Good job tonight.
Oh my God. Slapping him that hard.
Ready to go?
Look at it.
No, I'm on armor.
No, he's not going to fight me. He's good. He's a champion. Don't worry. What's wrong?
What the hell?
Whoa. Come on, relax, boys. Relax.
Dude, that's just childish. You're meant to be a champion in this sport. Look at me. You're meant to be a champion in this sport. Your friend just won. Don't ruin his victory. Our man, congratulations.
I'm not going to lie. I'm on Ian Gary's side with that. Hamzat trying to bully everybody for no reason. They're not even in the same fucking weight division anymore, dude. Like, what are you doing? You know? Aren't you supposed to be off for like another 7 months because you're getting elbow surgery or something and you're tough guy and everyone? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You know what I mean? How is that representative of a champion walking around like he's a... Shut up. Also call me crazy, but if Tommy and Darren Till fights, I got Darren by stoppage. I ain't calling you crazy for that one. Appreciate you with the 5. Yeah, Ian Gary actually handled that well. You know who's turned around, in my opinion? They're like... Yeah, Hamzat wants to lay on him. You know who's turned around their... my idea of them? In this entire, like... last year? It's Ian Gary, man. All the guy does is go out, win fights. Like, today people were like, oh, his fight didn't look impressive, all this. I thought he looked very impressive against Bilal. That was a fantastic fight. You know, the eye poke at first was kind of a bummer. Like, fuck, man, here we go again. But I thought that was a good fight. I thought Ian Gary took it to him. I was super impressed by his takedown defense. Underhooks immediately. Good cage work. Like, all of it. Oh, shoot. Hold on, guys. We got to refresh. You guys just conked out. I got too many tabs open, I think. I got way too many tabs open. Y'all conked out on me. Hold on. Who does Hamzat fight next? They can't schedule anything because he's getting surgery. Who do I have tonight, Tennessee or Florida? Is that a real question? Don't ever ask me if Tennessee's playing someone and who I think will win. If Tennessee is playing a team, I think Tennessee will win. Always. Hi, Wade. Thanks for the content. It was cool last weekend seeing Jack Catterall. He's my favorite fighter. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome you got to see your favorite fighter, dude. That's actually sick. You see what Jake said to Ryan Garcia? We'll look at that in a second on stream. Thank you for the 2. Dranky with the 2. Nah, I've been on the Jake train since the Gibb fight. Okay, fair. Thank you for the 2. Wade, Muhammad Alakel make me the GOAT. We'll see. I know they're pushing him very quickly, but we'll see. He's a good kid. I met him. Really good kid. Got a mean streak, got a nasty streak to him. We'll see what happens with him. Stupendous night of fighting. I'm going to eat a sweetie and dance. A sweetie? Wade versus Aaron the Plumber. Not going to happen, dude. Aaron wants to go fight other guys. What have I missed, by the way? How's everyone doing on a fine Saturday like this one? What's up, Ronaldo? You haven't missed anything as of yet. At least that I've seen. We have just now started to get into the bigger fights of the evening. So stay tuned. Stay locked in. Do I have another tab open? Is that what's going on here? Like another... Holy shit, I have 40 billion tabs open. Get this out of here. That's fine. What is that? Oh, that's my studio. Okay, yeah, I have a shit ton of tabs open. Okay, so now we go to the pay-per-view card for Ring Magazine's Ring 4. I didn't even know Gibb was still boxing. Apparently he's not. Apparently Gibb's done boxing. Who does your dad have on the fight with Jake? My dad doesn't know who Anthony Joshua is. So if that tells you anything. My dad's out in a blind somewhere right now hunting, dude. Chat, do we get a little spicy and throw some money on Brian Norman by knockout? I feel like if we're going to do that, we need to put it on a parlay, though, you know? And I hadn't done a parlay yet, and I was not really going to, but now I kind of feel like I want to. Now I kind of feel like I want to. Oh, my God. David Benvidez is minus 12.99. What's the fucking point, dude? Good Lord. Minus 12.99. Never mind, man. Jesus. Never mind. What about Abdullah Mason, Sammy Noakes? What about that? Abdullah by KO. I feel like someone's getting upset tonight. And is it going to be, I mean, is it technically an upset if Brian Norman beats Devin Haney? It's not really an upset, is it? Thoughts on Jarvis giving up the belt? I don't care, to be honest with you, dude. It doesn't matter to me. If guys don't want to fight, then don't fight. Like, who cares? Wade bet on Devin so he loses. Dude, I want to bet on Brian. I want to lose my money, and if my heart is in the right place, I'll be okay with it. If I lose my money betting the way I want, I'll be all right, you know? What we thinking? Brian by KO? Abdullah Mason by KO? Yard might do it. Yeah, he might do it, but not enough for me to bet on him. Connor Ben and Malik Scott on the call tonight with Kate Scott, his wife. That's very interesting. Betting the mortgage on Haney right now. Here till the pain game starts. Fuck you. Why would you say that? Like, if you want to go watch Jordy, by all means, but why would you even come in here and be like, hey, I'm staying until they go live? Fuck out of here. Go wait on them. Put money on Haney by KO. We need the Wade curse to curse Haney. Please do not bet on Brian. I'm going to bet where I want to bet. I'm going to bet where I want to bet. Haney will put his opponent to sleep with his boring style. I almost just want to do Brian by KO and then do a football bet on Tennessee. Even though I shouldn't be betting on my team. I'm too emotional. What do you think Darren Till should fight January, February before Carl Froch? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think they have anybody for him. I don't think they have a person for him. I want to see. Tennessee, Florida. Let's see. Tennessee's -3. I think Tennessee's going to beat him by more than 3, to be honest. To be honest. Who's televising next Misfits? Is it DAZN? I don't know. I don't think it's DAZN though. No, I think they've made it clear that it won't be DAZN, but I don't know where it'll be. Thank you for the 2 thoughts on Arman's win. He looked good. You know, people were saying he's the best lightweight in the world over that because of that victory and because Ilya's scared to fight him or whatever. He may be the best lightweight in the world. We'll see if they ever fight. But that victory over Dan Hooker did not convince me of him being the best lightweight in the world. Like, he looked really good. He did what he was supposed to do. He got a nice submission victory. But Dan Hooker always gets taken down. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that was a really terrible matchup for Dan Hooker. And it's not like Dan is one of the top guys in the division. So, yeah. I didn't really, I was more impressed with Ian Gary tonight than I was Arman Tsarukyan. Not that it's a competition, but he beat Bilal Muhammad, who ran through that division to get to the belt, which was pretty surprising the way he did. What did I think about Ian Gary calling out Islam? He should. He should call out Islam. That's the guy he should be, that's the only guy he should be wanting to fight. You've already seen what happens with him and Shavkat. It's a tough fight for him. So, trying to go back through Shavkat again to get to Islam would be a bad idea. You need to call for the belt right then and there. And if Shavkat can't get healthy, he might get a shot. He might get a shot. Abtoro strikes me as someone who's not that bright. What do you mean? Ilya Topuria knocks out Terrence Crawford. So we just have a bunch of idiots in chat, huh? We just have a bunch of morons in chat. Is that what's going on? I'm genuinely concerned for Jake Paul's health. Yeah, same. We have some smart people I can see. Same. Just finished your most recent video. Pretty good commentary. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Henry Cejudo says, Kamaru Usman and Islam Makhachev is officially the fight to make. Pound for pound king versus former pound for pound king. I said the same thing. I'm looking at it from a fan perspective. Who is, in my opinion, going to give Islam the most problems? If Ian Gary could actually stuff takedowns like he did against Bilal Muhammad, I'll be honest. Watching him stuff Bilal Muhammad's takedowns was like, all right, cool. But then again, Jack Della Maddalena was able to stuff Islam, or to stuff Bilal a lot, and then Islam did what he wanted. So as I know that Kamaru Usman doesn't deserve it off, 1-3 in his last 4. I know that other guys are higher in the rankings. And again, if Shavkat's healthy, that's the guy. But I just think Kamaru Usman might still have the best chance. Yo, Judah, what's up, baby? 8 months. Let's go. Bilal looks so weak. He's fighting a guy. The reach wasn't really a massive advantage for Ian Gary because he's more he's built. He's got super long legs and not necessarily a long reach with his arms. But Bilal was having trouble with the kicks to the stabbing kicks to the knee, the oblique kicks, he was having trouble with the framing, which again, Ian poked him right away, so maybe that was a part of that. But then even when Bilal got to places he wanted to get to, double unders at points, single unders on the cage, Ian Gary was just good at defending takedowns. Yo, Nightmare, new W.A.D.E Concept Media Team member. Welcome. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. What do you think about Islam, the religion, not the crotch sniffer? Okay. I don't really think about the religion of Islam. I don't know. There's not many thoughts that I have about it. I don't, on a daily basis, think about the religion of Islam. Wade, who do you think wins, Dubois or Fabio Wardley? It seems to be a fun card for the Wardleys. I would love to see that. I think Fabio Wardley would get it done. I think he'd get it done. I think you hurt Daniel Dubois, and he starts to kind of like, I don't want to say look for a way out, but his confidence gets shattered a bit, and he starts to kind of fight a little more tentatively. That's a bit of a space where Wardley can operate. Because even when he's down in fights, when he's up in fights, it doesn't really matter. He's always dangerous, What about MVP Gary rematch? Why? Why would we do that? Why would Gary, sitting in that spot, go for a rematch with MVP? You can tell what kind of fan asked that question. What question? Oh, the one about Islam? Yeah. What do you think about people that still think Jake's fights are staged? It pisses me off personally. I mean, it doesn't really piss me off. I just think people are not informed or just want to, troll or be on that. Like, most people know they're not staged. Or they're casual fans that have heard people say they are staged, and just that's easier to believe than Jake actually being somewhat decent. So they just go with that, But the reality is, it's somewhere in between. People either think that they are legitimately staged because they don't watch Jake, or the ones that watch him and just want to troll. What? Mike Coppinger did not join the broadcast. What happened? How is Jake going to bribe someone richer? You think AJ has more money than Jake Paul? That's actually a good question. I wonder. He's been in some big fights. Probably made a good amount of money. I wonder how that DAZN investment's working out for him. Speaking of, make sure you guys buy the pay-per-view right now. Bow on DAZN.com/WadeConcept and get 7 days of a free trial. They just unveiled a new version of DAZN. I think it's called DAZN Ultimate. And you guys can purchase that monthly fee. I think it's like $45 a month. And you save out on some of these big purchases like the pay-per-view, which I just paid for. But you can do either one. Get the pay-per-view today. Get DAZN Ultimate. All that good stuff, dude. The official picks, if we're doing official picks, I'm going to go ahead and say there was sketch on the sideline of a Vanderbilt game, dude. I'm going to say officially Bam wins. Officially Abdullah Mason wins, although I like the Sammy Noakes fight. Officially, I'm going to say Brian Norman wins just because I want him to, but Devin Haney probably is going to get a decision. And then Benvidez decision. I think we need to poll Jake and AJ's net worth. I don't even know how I would do that because I would have to have a number to go off of. Nah, we sailing the 7 seas. Nope. Not in this chat, buddy. Wade, what are your thoughts on Tyron Woodley versus Anderson Silva? I like the fight, man. I know people are like, oh, we want boxers on the undercard, whatever. But I like the fight. I like it. I think it's a good fight. Wade, I make sure to skip all your ads. I don't care. Oh, they got Emily Austin over here. Emily Austin, the boxing expert reporter, reporting live. Emily Austin said something on Twitter the other day that I thought was pretty insane. And just a tweet to tweet. And I think she rightfully got cooked for it. And listen, I know I'm the casual concept, but when you tweet stuff like this, I don't really understand it. So Bryce Hall, of all people, was who she was responding to. Love Bryce, but he said, Jake Paul has massive balls for doing this. If it actually happens, look at the size difference. And he's right. This is fucking crazy. Then she came back with the Usyk left hand on Tyson Fury and said, for a good boxer, size shouldn't matter. Look at Usyk fighting Tyson Fury. Usyk will always win. First off, this point is nonsensical because what's the comparison? You just said Usyk's good. Right? Like, what's the point? Like, we're talking about Jake and AJ. What's Usyk have to do? Jake is not Usyk. AJ's not Tyson. And the entire point she made was, by the way, Usyk's really good if you didn't know. I don't even know what that was supposed to mean. She was like educating Bryce on like what happens when a good boxer is smaller versus a good big boxer. I'm confused. It was an interesting take. I was just like, I was gonna quote tweet it and be like, "Are you dumb?" But I didn't want to. I was like, let me just chill. I was like, I mean, do I really let this one rip? You know what I'm saying? But I was like, nah, let me just chill. Just a basic, it wasn't even an analogy. She just said something that she's heard people say and then put a picture underneath it. Like, she was the equivalent of being like, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face, and then shows a picture of Mike Tyson. Has nothing to do with Jake and AJ. I was like, got it. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Ben versus Yard. Who you got, Wade? Oh, Benvidez versus Yard. I'm taking David Benvidez, man. I like the fight, though, and David is definitely, he puts himself in the line of fire enough for Anthony Yard to touch him, but I don't know. You'd hit that, to be fair. I definitely wouldn't, number one. And two, the Chloe concept has this heart, okay? Always and forever. Jake has more balls than military vets for taking this fight. If there's not more, like, at this point, we have made the analogy of Jake's balls being massive and comparing them to boulders and everything else. We need to go ahead and make this an official part of the buildup. Jake's balls need to be referenced continuously throughout the buildup. What do you think of Nick Lamau versus Ben on the Dubai card? Ben who? Don't say bend over. Don't be weird. Do y'all want kids? Of course, dude. What are you talking about? That's one of the biggest points of life, man. If you're not, listen, not everybody, having kids isn't for everybody, and I get that, but I don't know. That's one of the biggest, I think, responsibilities of life is to have kids, to carry on your lineage, your family, all that. Jake versus Dan Campbell, balls off. That's actually funny. Jermaine, what's good? Thank you for the 2. If you're in California, go to Survivor Series Saturday. No, I will not be going to Survivor Series. Oh my God. Wrestling fans on Twitter got so mad at me for laughing at Logan having a promo on his hand. Apparently it was a part of a segment he was doing. I just thought it was funny. And they were like, oh my God, Wade, why would you even comment if you don't watch wrestling? Because I fucking want to. Shut up. How about that? Wade, are you going to box soon? I don't know. Wade, you know Terrence Crawford accepted a Jake Paul fight for the new year. How do you think that would have gone? I think Terrence would have boxed Jake up. I think he would have boxed him up. The reason this fight is more intriguing, AJ, is because Jake has a lot of physical disadvantages, and the threat of the knockout is there. I don't think Tank was going to knock him out. I don't think Terrence Crawford would one punch flush knock him out. He may, accumulate punches and then have the TKO stoppage, whatever, but they were going to outbox him. They were going to give him a lesson in the sweet science, which probably would not have been the most interesting thing to see. At least in this case, you're going to get Jake and AJ, and someone's probably going to hit the canvas. Yo, Piggy, you got to have a timeout, dude. You're such a fucking weird person that you have to be in timeout like a little child. Come on, Wade, get in the ring again, bro. It was so cool as shit to see you throwing hands. Would you fight KSI? I mean, yeah. If they threw the bag that you get to fight KSI. I heard Swarms made 500 racks to fight KSI. They threw that shit my way 100%, dude. What? 100%. What fight are we on? It's about to start, but it's not one that I have a timer for. What do you think the point is where size beats world level fighter 50% bigger? I think it's all relative. Like size with no skills or size with some skills, size with domestic level skill. What are we talking about? You're getting KO'd cold, not gonna lie. Yeah, I didn't even get touched in my first fight, so I don't see how that's going down. Not even a scratch on me, mate. Wait, I always split screen the fights with you commentating. Let Wade chill. The boxing stuff's no joke. Got to tap in 100%. Yeah, facts. If I'm doing boxing stuff, then I'm not making videos. So what do we do in these live streams usually? We sit here and watch the fights together. That's what we do. Just the average huge guy? No, the average huge guy is not beating any sort of trained boxer. They're gassing in like 2 minutes. I'm talking even guys at like 120 are smoking them. Gassing in 2 minutes. Not able to move. Lactic acid built up. It's over. Am I watching Oregon versus UFC? I'm watching the highlight right now, but I'll turn it on in a second. I'm watching some highlights from the first half. A little double pass from USC. Oh my Lord, I can't believe that worked. Where are you at so I can sync you up? I'll give you guys the round time when we actually start. Ruiz is shorter and fatter than Jake, and he chinned AJ. True, but he's also, I think, has faster hands, more experience, and I think AJ got a little overzealous when he had also just knocked Ruiz down. And Ruiz caught him with a left hook in close. AJ, the one thing you can say is that AJ will stand, especially if he has you hurt and he thinks he can finish you, he'll stand and technique will go out the window and he'll start swinging. And Ruiz caught him with a nice left hook. How much the pay-per-view? It was $60 for me. $59.99, baby. $59.99. You can, oh my Lord, truck stick from Arkansas. You can buy it right now. Boom. Using my link or the QR code right here at the bottom of the screen. Make sure you guys check that out. Also, you can click the link that's pinned in the comment section or at the top of the description. I hope Tennessee does not choke. Yeah, same. Same, dude. Knowing the Vols, it would happen, though. AJ dominated Ruiz in the rematch. Yeah, basically with a jab, though. Like, he was very, very tentative. Very tentative. All right, round one. What is it? Melnicki Jr. and Imoa. What fight are you most looking forward to? Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney, without a doubt. I got a feeling AJ is going to fight way too careful because he got dropped. His career's done. I don't know if he'll fight super careful. I think he's going to come out and try to take Jake's head off. Maybe not right away. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not like first round, walk you down, here goes the right hand, show's over. But I think, round 2 or so, round 3, he'll open up more. Oh, big right hand from Momoa right away. And Ruiz gained 20 more pounds. Yeah, Ruiz didn't even train the second fight, dude. He was so fat and out of shape. The Call Sneeko guys here. Let's go, dude. Follow 1FC. I don't follow 1FC. I don't. I think he's going for that Francis pacing. Second round. Second round makes sense. again, you just kind of see what Jake I mean, what he did to Francis in the first round was very smart. Jabbed him to the body, didn't really commit on anything. Let Francis kind of show his tendencies and his tells. Like, he wanted that left hook, Francis did, on everything. Anytime AJ even feinted or threw the jab or anything else, Francis wanted the left hook. And then he just let Francis throw his jab out, see what he wanted to do with that. I don't think AJ will overcommit early. I hope AJ takes it serious. He is definitely taking it serious. Like I said, the only concern if you're an AJ fan is that Jake does punch fairly hard. And if AJ did get a little careless early on, Jake can get under a lot of punches, especially he is shorter. He could get under maybe some right hands, some hooks, and come over the top with the overhand. And I think Jake could hurt him, no doubt. I think Jake could hurt him. Now, again, if he catches him clean, if he touches him on the chin, he can hurt him. It's a lot of ifs, but I think it's more likely than not that AJ, with a freaking 6-inch reach advantage, just touches him with the jab to start, lets Jake do the overcommitting, and then drops the right hand. Hey, Wade, I'm a boxer. Tips for my pro debut. Brother, I couldn't give you any tips that you don't already know if you're about to make your pro debut. I don't know. I don't really know what to tell you, brother. Maybe just try to conserve energy, you know? Try not to let nerves get to you. Don't punch yourself out early. Those are things that I did. Those are the only advice I could really give is like what happened to me. But yeah, don't over punch yourself in the first round. Let the fight come to you. That kind of stuff. Wanted to say I love the Wade's World live streams. We need to get back on them, I know. When's Bam going to fight? Coming up soon. This sport is so dangerous, and I'm honestly worried for Jake's health. I know, everybody is saying that, and rightfully so. Jake is undertaking a massive challenge and risk for his health, for his career, for all of it. Jake is in a very, very bad spot when it comes to the things that could happen negatively. Now, again, it's the entire game plan that Jake has made his career on just turned up to the next level, right? He's always planned his career on essentially taking massive risks and hoping they pay off. This one is to a level he's never taken it. But again, the reward, if he were to pull it off, or even if he survives or gets out of there relatively unscathed, is massive. Massive paydays. If he's out of there without taking a vicious, brutal knockout, then he can go into his next fight and be like, I went toe-to-toe with AJ, even though that may not be true, or, I took the best punches from the former heavyweight champ. You ain't got nothing for it. Doesn't hurt his sellability, his marketability, I guess that's what I'm saying. But if he gets fucking hospitalized, that's the risk. Jesus, Notre Dame's up 49-0 at half. The best possible outcome to the fight is that Jake wins a few rounds, maybe by the grace of God he loses the decision. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Jake were to win one round, no joke, that would be a win. But if he were to win multiple rounds and get to a decision, that AJ has lost, in my opinion. No joke. AJ has lost the fight if Jake takes him to a decision and wins a couple of rounds. I'm so serious. This is why the same reason I was about to, if Floyd Mayweather didn't stop Conor McGregor, I would have said Floyd lost to Conor. Straight up and down. Because you can't be 49-0 and losing the first 3 rounds of a fight and then losing a late round of the fight as well to Conor McGregor in his first boxing match. You know what I'm saying? Can't do it. But then Floyd stopped him, and okay, that's what you got to do. But if that would have gone to decision, I would have been like, to this day, I would have considered Conor the winner. This is why I consider Francis a winner over Tyson Fury. Not only did he win multiple rounds, but you could argue he won the fucking fight outright, but he also dropped Tyson. It was such a bad look for boxing that Tyson went in there and did that, and Francis got the better of him. Wade, do you think the fight could be fixed? In no way, shape, or form could Jake fix this fight. or any other fight. You guys have to wake up to reality. You know what I've noticed is the internet has created the conspiracy-minded individual, and it's normalized it. I just watched a video of Candace Owens talking about the entire military was apparently setting up or, colluding on the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And motherfuckers are like, yeah, actually, you're right. It's got 100,000 people in a live stream, and she's preaching that dumb shit. And I'm like, are we for real? We might live in the most low information, dumb generation since, like, I don't know, dude. Before the industrial age. It's crazy. So no, and I'm not even trying to single you out, Chatter. I'm just saying there is no possibility of fixing that fight. And again, Jake has never fixed a fight. Maybe Joshua plays around with him for a round or two to warm up, build tension. Build tension? What is it? Is this some kind of erotic, like... Yeah, I'm going to build the tension in the first couple of rounds. Yeah. Yeah. Get really nice and tense in here. Buddy, they're fighting. Oh, you like that? Yeah. Go ahead. Hit me again. Yeah. If you mean like build the tension in the crowd, that's not AJ's job. Again, look at how AJ performed in the Francis fight. He was there to fucking do a demo job, and that's what he did. Shit, I'm on round 3. My fault, y'all. Shut up, Wade. I didn't mean sexual tension. I know, just the way you said it was funny. Yeah, come on. I'm going to delete the internet from my PC. I don't think that's how it works, dude. I don't think you can hit delete on the internet. You just unplug. This man's like, I'm deleting the entire internet from my PC. The internet's a horrible place. I can't lie. It's given a few positives. It's given a lot of positives. It's brought, countries into the modern era. It's, exposed. Communication has gone through the roof. Business, economies. The internet has helped a lot more than it's hurt, I would say. But it definitely, in the last decade, has hurt, I think, the cognitive development of kids. I think the communication skills of adults. And I think probably, honestly, morality of people to a degree. But it is what it is. The internet has given us the WADE concept. Exactly. That's the good part, I think. Wade, what would happen if two fighters didn't throw a single punch in the hole or even move from the corners, just standing there, and the ref doesn't stop the fight? Who wins? Nobody wins. The referee would eventually wave the fight off, and either both guys would be DQ'd or it would be a no contest, and they wouldn't get paid, and that would just, that's referee's discretion. If two dudes just stood in the corner and refused to engage, he just called the fight off. Yo, Mats, thank you, man. Good to see you too. Wait, is it me or when AJ said I'm going to take a break? Or wait, was it me or when AJ said I'm going to break the internet on his face, it made me even more scared for Jake? I don't even know what that was in reference to. I'm going to break the internet on his face. I think he had to have meant to say I'm going to break his face on the internet. Because that's backwards. But definitely, some of the stuff he was saying was scary. Like, I'm going to break his face. I'm going to stomp him. Stomp all over him. By the way, I don't know why MVP is still using the lion versus elephant analogy stuff. I saw on the poster, it was now Jake is the lion and AJ is the elephant. I was like, we're still doing that, huh? We're still doing that. Could the Joshua fight end up being like the Rockman Jr. fight? No, I don't think so. The Rockman Jr. fight was like a late notice weird thing where Tommy Fury essentially tanked an entire event and they were trying to save it. And we're talking fight week. Brother, who fighting? We have two boxers that I'm not even sure who they are, I'll be honest. No, I get it. Break the internet, but you can't break the internet on his face. But yes, like I'm going to break his face on the internet would have made sense. He just misspoke. But it was funny. James Madison. Okay. James Madison doing the damn thing. That was an FCS program a couple of years ago. It's so crazy. Rozier, I believe he said break the internet on his face as in give him a reality. No, I know what he meant. You guys, I'm not stupid. He just misspoke. And realize all the talk online will come to flourishing. I think you meant fruition in the ring. Tommy's a good boy, but a good boy. Hey, yo. I don't think, like, the way that things are said in the UK are definitely a different, like, connotation than saying them in the US. I could never imagine somebody be like, he's a good boy, unless you're talking like a dog or like a baby. But I think that the UK say that and just mean like, yeah, he's a good dude. Yeah, he's a good boy. You can't say that to like an adult in the US. Oh, you're a good boy. Good boy's crazy. I don't think he can do that, dude. Wait, did he say guy? I thought he said boy. Tommy's a good boy. Oh, he said a good guy. I swear I thought he said boy. My fault. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm too busy taking time around Rocky, dude. I've been calling Rocky a good boy all week. Wing C was telling Demetrius he was a good boy. That's what I'm saying. That video is the definition of why you can't do that, dude. Especially like, oh, good right hand. This guy's name is Mel Nicky Jr. Good right hand. Wade, are you legit worried about Jake in the fight? Yes, for sure. If you're a good lad, I'll let you wash my crack. Yeah, John Fury. Oh! Mel Nicky getting off here. Ian slapped Hamzat first. No, he didn't. Oh, my God. Yeah, when Jordy kept saying that, that is a UK thing. Yep. But it was dangerously close. He didn't slap him. He was like, he held him on his shoulder like a normal thing. Hamzat was trying to make a big deal out of it. Hamzat slapped him on the back like really hard to start the interaction because Ian Gary like put his arm around him like, hey, you know, good to see you, whatever. Chat, y'all can't be making excuses. Y'all know the interaction was clearly Hamzat being a fucking loser and wanting to be a tough guy in the locker room. That's what it was. Not, oh, he touched him first, so you got it. Like, bro, you know how interactions like that go. Go watch the video back and watch Hamzat slap the shit out of him on the back twice. Like, ha. Like, get out of here, yeah. And then get upset because Ian was like, he's not going to fight me, meaning right now, to the security guard. And Hamzat took it like, oh, don't be disrespectful. Fucking dumb, dude. Again, you can say what you want about Ian Gary, like whatever, sensitive or whatever. He handled that like a pro. Hamzat looked like a loser. He looked like a loser. Do you think when Jake steps into the ring and stands across from Joshua, is that when reality will set in? No. I think the only time reality will actually set in for Jake is when he gets hit. When he gets hit. That's when reality would set in. Like, if AJ were to land a clean right hand, one that didn't knock him out, but one that was like, oh, fuck, this is a different level of power than I've ever seen. Or felt or whatever, you know? That's when it'll set in. And if that even happens, who knows? Maybe AJ lands a right hand, Jake doesn't even feel it, but he goes out cold. Hamzat's trying to act like Ian Gary forcefully tapped him on the back. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Again, you can act like, oh, Ian Gary's the bad guy for being nice to Hamzat and tapping him on the back lightly. Look at the video and watch who taps who with any sort of like malice behind it. It's clearly Hamzat, dude. It's so weird watching people on the internet be like, Actually, dude, you can see it. Who cares? Ian's cringed. Okay, that's fine. But don't act like that wasn't a loser move from Hamzat. It was a loser move. You have no business even being aggressive with anybody. You're not fighting. Ian's there to congratulate Arman on his win, and Hamzat happens to be a part of Arman's team or whatever. Like, bro, just, it ain't about you, you know? And this is not the first time Hamzat's act like that. He acts like that with everybody backstage. Anyone looks at him in a way he feels is like, oh, you're trying to disrespect me. He acts like he needs to fight right there. It's lame as fuck, dude. Just remind everyone that Ryan Garcia dropped Jake with one body shot. I think that was for a video, dude. There's a market for Norman to land 11-plus strikes in round one. It's 21-1. Holy. Bro. What? Hamzat's ego got hurt? Yes. That's exactly what happened. What should Edgar Berlanga do, in your opinion? He should fight Caleb Plant, for sure. Ian should have been scared. Hamzat would get 20 minutes of control time on him. Oh, shit. Oh, it's rounds 1 through 6? I'm going to look at it. Where did you find that? We might need that, buddy. We might need that one. Imagine they still do a mystery fighter. Who could it be? Nah, it was going to be AJ, but they're not going to do that now. The True Jordy podcast still talking about Jake for an hour. I mean, dude, it's hard not to talk about him. I mean, that fight is unbelievable that it's even being made. Like, you can't deny that it's the most interesting thing to talk about in boxing outside of, like, you know, when we get to the co-main event, when we get to main event. But that fight is probably going to be the biggest fight of the year. I think it's probably going to, people aren't going to like me saying this, but it's probably going to do better numbers than Canelo Crawford on Netflix. It's probably going to. So what do you expect him to talk about, dude? There's no way you can't mention it. I saw a clip where Jake alluded to PEDs by saying his doctor told him he had low T. Okay, you guys got to stop getting clipped. So now that the weigh-in and face-offs are over, you're still picking Norman. People are going crazy over Haney's body language. It's not about body language to me. I just think it's the Devin Haney I saw fight Ramirez, I didn't like. I did not like. It was a very tentative. Yes, he won the fight. Ramirez was on, like, you know, very shaky, kind of not really cutting the ring, not really being able to unload punches. So fair play, Devin won, but he didn't look great. And because he didn't look great, because he looked so tentative, because he didn't want to exchange, I don't know if maybe he flips and goes a 180 here, and he's like, watch this. Y'all think I won't exchange? Y'all think I won't sit in the pocket? And that'll get him hurt by Brian Norman. And I do think that Norman has the ability to cut off the ring a little bit. Like, Devin's main attributes are his jab and his feet. If you can take away one or two of those, the fight gets very close very quickly. No matter when anyone says Bryce Hall beats, okay. Who's cooler to meet in person, Logan or Jake? Jake, for sure. No doubt about it. Jake will wobble AJ at some point. I'm calling it. There you go. Call it out, big fella. I can't find this. Where was a homeboy that was saying there was odds on Brian Norman plus 11 punches? Williams, go. Conor Benn is there, and I assume he's going to like face off with the winner of Norman and Devin Haney. Smart move. This is a fun fight in front of us right here, though. This is like the Great White Hope. No, not that white. Not all that white behind Paul, but it's like when the Great White Hope was fighting Tyson. Jesus Christ, buddy. I mean, this is even bigger of a it should be a bigger odds discrepancy than it is. This would be the biggest upset in boxing history, no doubt about it. Isn't AJ training with Usyk now? Apparently Usyk's not actually there, but he's training with Usyk's team, which I find very interesting because even if Usyk's not there and AJ's training with that team, it may benefit AJ, but it's going to for sure benefit Usyk more if they ever were to fight a third time. Because now his team is getting a look at AJ up close and personal. And yeah, they're helping it, I'm sure, but I just don't know if that would ever be a fight would happen like that, though. Might be a bad take, but I think AJ could hurt Jake more because of Usyk. More than Usyk because of the power AJ has. AJ can hurt Jake probably, I don't know about more or less, but he can knock Jake out very quickly with the power that he has. No way they fight again. Usyk only has, I'm not saying they will. It wouldn't be an advantage for AJ if they did. Big HE will finally have Jack Paul out of his head. Jack Paul. Brian Norman to win in rounds 1 through 3 is plus 1375. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Brian Norman 7 through 9 plus 700. Brian Norman 4 through 6 plus 830. Brian Norman 10 through 12 plus 830. Devin Haney by stoppage at all is insane. Devin Haney by stoppage 1 through 3 is plus 4,100. Son. Devin Haney from 4 to 6 is plus 2,500. Do you think Devin's a bit overrated defensively? Yes. Yes, just a little bit. Not like he's good defensively. He's got good feet. Uses his jab very well, but I think that, so many people made it a big thing about the bow and arrow. Everybody does that shit in boxing. Floyd was like, that's not how you jab. Right, where he was talking about jabbing and keeping your backhand up, but his backhand was coming down or pulling back as he jabbed. But everybody does that shit. Floyd even does that shit. But it's more so just head movement. I think sometimes he relies just on his feet and his jab. I think the chin stays up. I think the left hook's there a lot. But do you see Kenzie Morrison lobbying for a Jake fight? Yeah, but that would never happen. No offense to Kenzie Morrison, but why? Why? Guys, be real with yourselves. Why would Jake ever do something like that? I don't know enough about Kenzie to know how good he is or isn't, but like, if your only calling card is that your dad was Tommy Morrison, why? It's the hype and fame around Jake that puts pressure on AJ's. Otherwise, there'd be none if it was a boxer barely known. Of course. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. You think Logan deep down, if Jake gets stopped by AJ, thinks he's better at him than boxing? I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. FBI investigating NBA players. Why rule out Jake? What does one have to do with the other? Thank you for the 2, but like, that's like saying there's an unsolved murder in the area you grew up. I'm going to not rule you out as a suspect for now. What? Hey, there's murder in the United States. So since you are in the United States, you're now a suspect. Like, dog, what do you, that's not even remotely the same thing. Don't play. Relax them legs, Legoat James. Why did I read that? Thank you for the 2. When does the main card start? I think in about an hour. Brother, here, call police, brother. Brother, you need help? Call police. Wade, do you think Ryan beats Mario? I don't know, to be honest with you. Ryan's got me kind of confused on who he is as a boxer. You come out and you have that performance versus Devin Haney, Osterine involved. Was that the big factor? Then you have just an absolute stinker against Rolly Romero. Yeah, Rolly's a hard hitter, but he's never been somebody they've considered, top of the top until now. And fair play, boxing needs to get back to that. Like, not counting guys out because they lose. Could that have been a good loss from Ryan? We'll see. But I think Mario is one of the worst champions in boxing. So if you can't beat him, you're never going to be a world champ, straight up. We're patiently waiting for On the Spectrum concept, brother. What does that even mean? You think that Ryan was that much worse against Rolly, or Rolly was that much better than Ryan looked bad? I don't know, man. It was a weird night because Ryan didn't really do anything. So, like, it wasn't like Rolly outboxed him in a fucking scientific way. Ryan just didn't even throw. Like, he wasn't really doing much the entire fight. A lot of feinting, but just wasn't really doing much. Wade, does Ben get the winner of the Haney fight? I mean, they're showing him on screen now, sitting next to Eddie Hearn, sitting next to H.E. and Frank Warren. I assume that's the idea, is to have Conor Benn get in there and face off with the winner. Didn't Ryan have a broken hand? I think he broke the hand. But again, I'm not making excuses for the guy. If he's in the fight, he's in the fight. What's your prediction on the Vols tonight? I know, we got primetime against 3-7 Florida. Why did they make us go primetime in the swamp versus Florida? It's 3-7. I hate that, dude. More pressure on us. We need to get the win. I don't know, man. Just get out of there. I don't care if we win by 3 or we win by 30. Just get out of there with a win. We haven't won in the swamp in fucking forever. Tennessee versus Vanderbilt next week. Easy work. We'll see. Vanny looks good today. Smacking up Kentucky. Did the Mason fight happen already? No, not yet. Yeah, it's been since 2003 since Tennessee won in the swamp. So it's we gotta get one tonight. If we can't beat them in the swamp tonight, we're never gonna beat them, dude. Vanderbilt beats Tennessee by stoppage. Texas, Arkansas is close. Okay, let me switch over and watch that one actually. Wade, Ben was good at 160. 140 may be a struggle. 154, no, he's not going to compete at 154. I love Conor, but you got to be real with yourself. 154 is the lion's den, dude. 147, there's much, much better fights for him there, and I think he'll be fine coming back down to the weight. If he was in his 30s, I'd be like, I don't know about it, but he'll be fine. Just gotta reintroduce the things that, he does without so much eating and without so much weight training and stuff. I think I almost drove from Jacksonville to Gainesville for this game. Vols by 45. Stop it, dude. Don't be acting like this is a shoe-in victory for Tennessee. Oh, fuck. Both guys just traded nasty right hands. Don't do that, bruh. We still got to go out there and get it done. Don't jinx us. You seen people mad at Habib on Twitter for what? What is the latest Twitter outrage against Habib? Habib. Ahoy Wade sailing the seas today to see if Haney hits the canvas. Shut up. Y'all are dumb as fuck. Speaking of, setting sail, make sure you guys buy the pay-per-view clicking this link, which is at the top of the chat and is also in the description, or just scan this QR code right here and get the pay-per-view tonight. Ring for Night of the Champions, baby. I know, plus 650 for Jake is absurd to me. That's crazy. We have Mel, Nikki, and Momoa or Momoa on right now in round number 8. Do I think Bilal should retire? Fucking what? No, dude, he can't. Bilal loses a couple fights and they're like, "Oh, retire." Jesus, y'all are new to this shit, man. Habib is promoting crypto scams? What? No way. Let me see. The Papapka? How do you say it? Pop. I said Papapka. The Papaka. Papaka. How do you say it? Papaka. The Papaka was never just a hat. It was more about where you come from, respect, and discipline. It reminds us that true strength comes from tradition, not just power. These are all things my father taught me when he passed the Papaka down to me. Now I'm passing it on to you. Now anyone can gift the Papaka to a friend, brother, or mentor. I don't even want to look at chat right now, dude. A way to show respect to where you come from and where you're going, exclusively on Telegram. This is my culture, my story. This is my gift to you, only on Telegram. Click here to get your digital collectible gift now. Okay, so he's promoting a what? It's a crypto, what is it, like an NFT? Rastafari. No, Habib did not write that. Not at all. Is it like an NFT? Look at his past tweets. There's more. Oh, Jesus. Grab your Telegram digital collectible gift today. Some gifts carry more than value. They carry meaning. The Papaka was never just a hat. Tomorrow I will give you my biggest gift. Bro, he is catching a bag right now. Are we for real? In sport and life, strength comes from the constant preparation and hard work that no one sees. What the UAE is building at, what is this? G4, a cloud computing-based company in Abu Dhabi. G42 AI. Oh, it's an AI company. Okay. Serious people doing serious work, laying the foundation for a better future for humanity. Big respect to the team bringing the power of AI to the people. Yo, Ali is out here AI in these fucking chat GPT, these messages. That's crazy. It's back to back with the shit. Now, again, I don't know about the AI being a scam, but it's like people hate. Oh my God, there's more? October 24th. I'm very excited and proud to partner with Multibank Group and Multibank IO, exclusive multi-billion-dollar global venture powered by MBG Token. Bro, he is collecting bags, son. That's crazy. Hold on, I want to hear this.
The Multibank Group, world leading finance institution, together with Chairman Mr. Nasser Tahir, we will launching. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I'm very happy to announce my exclusive partnership with Multibank Group, world leading finance institution. Together with Chairman Mr. Nasser Tahir, we will launching something truly unique. Connection with sport, finance, and technology through by MBG token. Our plan is opening around the world 30 Habib Gym. It will be promoted by Multibank ecosystem, and it will create a lot of opportunity for athletes and fans around the world. It will be a beautiful project. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I'm very happy to announce my exclusive.
Dang, man. They got Habib, dude. They got him. I just literally let him do a whole promo on this fight. By the way, we just missed a knockout watching that, damn it. Melnicki just knocked out this guy. They let it. Yeah, they knocked him out. Samuel Moma gets knocked out. Damn. That was a real vid. Yes. That was a real vid. A man started with salam alaikum and then did it. That's crazy. Why is Mams in the ring again? No offense, but I think Jake beats Anthony Joshua. Not only has Jake been more active, excuse me, but Anthony Joshua is washed, old, and slow now. Easy dub for the problem child. When have you guys seen Anthony Joshua be slow? I don't know where that narrative came from. Definitely older. Chin has definitely been tested more. But when did he all of a sudden become slow and stiff and fucking just trash? When did that happen? Because I don't remember that. Aaron the Plumber just got body slammed in the streets. What the fuck is going on today? Someone just comes in the chat. Someone just come. This is the beauty of the internet, dude. This is the beauty of the internet. We're talking about Habib crypto scams. Then we go back to AJ being slow and stiff to someone coming in here and saying, Aaron the Plumber just got body slammed in the streets. 3 different completely separate conversations in the matter of like 10 seconds. It's like, bro, what? Brother, no crypto scam, just experiment. High quality experiment, brother. Oh my God, that's funny. What fight now? I don't know. We're going to see. Wade, what do you think about True Jordy? Completely spelled wrong. Bashing Haney's name for no reason in his latest video. No, I mean, you could say Jordy has a reason. His reason being that he hates the style of fight that Devin Haney brings. Now, I would not go as far as to call him a coward because that's just not true. Devin Haney's not a coward. He just fights in a very defensive, longevity-based style that isn't conducive to, the most fan-friendly type of fight, right? Where we get behind a fighter that puts it all on the line and goes to war and really tries to knock the other guy out. Devin's not doing that. Devin's trying to win the boxing match, right? Yeah, Devin saying Haney takes no risks is a wild take. Again, I think you have to separate the context of what I assume he means, which is that Haney takes no risks or doesn't take as many risks during the fight. I didn't watch the video, to be fair, but it would shock me if he meant he doesn't take risky fights. He does take risky fights. He just doesn't take risks during the fight. Motherfucker's calling AJ's trash because he got KO'd by a good heavyweight fighter now. Just disrespectful. You know what was interesting, I thought? That Jake didn't have that same energy he had in his YouTube video on stage with AJ. You know what I mean? And usually I'm not accusing Jake of that, but he definitely switched up the energy in that interaction. Because in his video, he was like, oh, AJ is slow. He's got a glass chin. He's stiff. Stuck, all that, and then on stage he's like, "Oh, he's one of the greatest heavyweights." He's very respectful. I was like, "Bro, if you're gonna be that guy, then be that guy." Now, granted, AJ was kind of respectful to Jake as well, but like, I think you need to, and it's a risky play because you got to wind AJ up, but that also may be a bad thing and lead to even worse KO. So it's like, do you let the monster sleep, or do you wind him up and try to get him emotional? You cannot say salam alaikum and congratulate about and congratulate on whiskey and congratulate on crypto scam. You know what? It is mad impressive. As funny as, Habib's English is, it's mad impressive that he can speak English, dude, and do it fluently. Like, imagine any of us trying to speak Russian and do an ad read in Russian. It's kind of crazy. Can you blame Jake? I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying it was interesting to see. I've never seen Jake really do that. Didn't know the Mason fight was next. Not going to lie. I can't see Mason winning. Sam's too durable. I mean, listen, Abdullah Mason does sometimes get a little overzealous in the pocket and get clipped by some shots that he's been put down, I think, a couple times. And there's always the risk of getting hit with something because he plays that pocket presence inside of the freaking phone booth game. And Sam's dangerous. And like Chatter said, Sam Noak's durable. Hard-headed. But I don't know. I think Abdullah probably gets him out of there. I think actually the fact that Noakes is so durable means he's going to be there to be hit more, which I think eventually will lead to the stoppage. When's he going to give AJ a Rolex? Bro, I think that if AJ was trying to do the bet and take the chain off Jake, he should have gave up one of his world title belts. He's got like fucking, I'm sure, a ton. Who cares? For that, dude, I'm not even a jewelry guy, but I would want that fucking 50 cal necklace. That thing was fucking clean. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you lose one of your world title belts. So what if Jake were to pull off a miracle? But the getting of the chain, that thing's got appreciative value. Someone said Jake via wire transfer. Like, Jake's necklace is going to appreciate in value. That thing's going to be worth, like, however much more in a couple of years, dude. Woodley or Silva? I'm taking Anderson. Even at the ripe age of 50, I'm taking Anderson, son. Jake, TKO round 5 via Wilhelm Scream. Jake should have fought AJ in MMA. Why? What the fuck? If Jake were to KO AJ, his next opponent wouldn't be Ruiz. He wouldn't give a shit about Ruiz. He'd want to go and fucking fight for a world title. Dude, the internet will legitimately crash if AJ even drops or hurts AJ. Or if Jake even drops or hurts AJ. It'll crash. Real question, I guarantee Jake brings AJ a Christmas gift during fight week at the face-to-face. What do you think it is? I'm trying to think of what would, like, embarrass AJ, or, again, it's which one do you go? Does he go with the embarrass AJ play, or does he go with, like, the very respectful, oh, nice wheel route setup from Texas there, or does he go with the very respectful, like, let me try to calm you down play? Maybe he gets him his own 50 cal chain? Someone said a pillow. That would be a good one. Like a diamond encrusted pillow. That would be fire. Opinions on True Jordy trying to farm a fan base from Devin Haney hate train. Guys, Jordy does not like Devin Haney than the way he fights. Did you guys not watch the New York watch party with me and Jordy? He was so fucking mad. I thought he was going to punch the display monitor we were watching. He genuinely does not fuck with the way Devin Haney fights. Say what you want. Say it's a wrong opinion. Say it's, bashing the guy needlessly. But I'm going to tell you something. He's not trying to farm a fan base. That's exactly how Brian feels. And oh my God, he's the guru of boxing. Not really, dude. They're a little different. But you know what'll be hilarious? I'm going to tell you now. If this fight goes on and Devin Haney wins a, like, boring decision, I might tune in to Jordy's stream just to see him react to it. Because that will be the fucking hate watch of the century, dude. That would be insane. What fight are we on? We're about to watch Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason. It is ironic that he turns off comments on Twitter but called the man a coward. He didn't turn off comments on Twitter on that message. He had turned them off a long time ago. But yeah, I mean, that was around the time, I think, where he had his controversy for the stuff he said, you know. But you can't call the man a coward. I agree. I thought I was like, all right, dude. Devin's not a coward for fighting the guys he fights. Again, I'm not even trying to, like, dismiss it, but I think Jordy was like, if you watch the video, I didn't even watch it, but I assume he meant in the way he fights. He fights a very, in Jordy's words, cowardly style. which, again, I disagree with, but it isn't the most fan-friendly, and it definitely isn't the most aggressive. We would hear Jordy screams from the arena on broadcast if Haney gets KO'd. Oh, Jesus, yeah. If Haney gets KO'd, it's going to be an even funnier watch, dude. He's going to be beat red, screaming at the top of his lungs. And by the way, this is what people want to watch. Like, as much as I'm a bit more neutral with things, when you have, like, an opinion on a fighter, this is when someone said Jordy of boxing, when you have, like, a fan, someone that's a fan of a fighter, and they're watching, and it turns into either a hate watch or, like, a glorious knockout, people fuck with that. You're not going to get that out of me too much because I'm not, like, a super fan of fighters that way, you know? The Jake fights bring that out of me because I just know Jake and the entire story. But there's not many guys that I'm like, yes, this is my favorite fighter. And I'm definitely not going to crash out like Jordy or Guru does. But it is fucking awesome. Jordy just has a lot of his chest. What does that mean? When Usyk hurt Tyson, Jordy's veins were popping out of his head. They were, man. They were. I love Brian, man. He's one of my best friends. Love the guy to death. What's the difference in personalities between Jake and Logan? I don't know, man. I don't know if I have enough experience around either of them to speak to that. I've just, the time I've spent around Jake, he's a funny dude, super laid back. Maybe Logan's the same way, but I just haven't been around him, and I just have to go off what I've seen on the internet. Only been around Logan one time. Everybody says Logan's like super fake, but I don't know, man. I've never really been around him enough to know. What do you think about the Misfits card with everything announced? It's a fucking great card, dude. The Misfits December 20th card is I think stacked, kind of. You got Dean the Great. You got Tony Ferguson. You got Andrew Tate. You know what I'm saying? Fucking stacked card to me. Thoughts about Logan beating his case? I put a video out on my Wade's World channel about it. Beat the case, man. Congrats to Logan, I guess. Although it was, some of the stuff he said didn't seem like it was necessarily factual when it came to the way he described how people could have gotten their money back. I'm not going to lie, Wade Plemons versus Logan Paul should happen on my mama. Okay. On your mama? Defend your Logan case. Oh, I'm gonna miss that time period in influencer boxing, man. That was such a crazy time. I was in Arizona taking a quote unquote vacation, just getting away from everybody when that press conference happened, when the Dylan Dennis Twitter spree was going down. It was fucking insane. Wade, David Benvidez total punches landed in round 1 is 11.5. Should I take the higher or lower? Higher. I don't know, though. 11.5. That's a lot of punches in the first round. He usually warms up. I don't know. It seemed 100% factual on his side, not the people that created it. What? Oh, well, I'm talking about the offer of refund stuff that Logan was saying when it was like, oh, I offered, a refund at the price of ETH at that time, but it didn't really cover the price of ETH that the people bought it at, which I don't know if that's necessarily his fault, but I'm just saying it was like, it's not really a genuine way to look at it. Tommy Fury was scared of Till. Facts. What do you think of Jake knowing his limit in ability against David Benvidez, but not Joshua? I think he believes, and rightfully so, that Benvidez is a better boxer than Anthony Joshua is. I agree with that. Devin Haney fighting tonight? Yes. Orton should win the Rumble. Is Randy Orton still wrestling? Is my brother from another mother still wrestling? All right, Abdullah Mason walking to the ring. Dr. Johnny Walker, I got you, fam. Imagine if Conor was at the Logan versus Dylan presser. Oh, my God. $1 million to fight Jake Paul, $50 million to fight AJ. $50 million to fight AJ for sure. Chad, I would be able to fake a knockdown so quickly. Like, AJ hits me to the body. I double over in pain like he's just burst my appendix. My appendix. Easy work, dude. Last of Us versus Red Dead? Red Dead. Red Dead has way more to do. He would. You wouldn't need to fake. I could take a jab off AJ to the body. Stop. I don't have to hype AJ like he's scarier than he is, but he's scary, but like, come on, a jab. Greg Paul seems like a dickhead. He's actually not. Greg Paul's actually a funny dude, man. Just a good old, like, I'd call him a redneck, but he's from Ohio, but he has that like southern redneck mentality. He's like my dad. He's a bit more of a wild version of my dad. You know, he kind of just lets his nuts hang a little bit, you know? Just kind of talks his shit. Gonna say whatever he wants, doesn't really care what anyone thinks. It's his way or the highway type of attitude. And that's exactly the way my dad operates. So when I met him, I liked him. I thought he was hilarious. I thought he was fucking hilarious. All right. Let me see if I can get this ring timer. All right. Oh, shit. I did have the names for that last one. My fault, y'all. There we go. We got the round timer. Let me go there with it. All right. The W.A.D.E theory. Yo, Wade, I'm on a seesaw. Should I go higher or lower? Please shut up. Don't know either of their opponents. Is there a real chance Haney or Benvidez loses? Absolutely. Anthony Yard's a hard hitter. Been in there with some very experienced guys. Maybe not the skill level of David Benvidez, but Benvidez has been caught and dropped multiple times in his career. So it's always a chance. And Brian Norma Jr., I think it's even money on him and Devin Haney. So it's not like it's a it's not like it's a foregone conclusion. Is the Tommy Fury rematch dead? No, not necessarily. I think if Jake is able to get out of the AJ fight relatively unscathed, but lose, maybe he goes down, takes a knockout, but it's not one that's like devastating and fucks him up so bad that his career's over, then Tommy could potentially be the next fight. Oh my God. Armin's dad picked up one of Armin's coaches and dropped him. Fucking what? Literally slammed him, dude. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna show you guys in a second, but that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. You know how those wrestling coaches like lift up their athletes and like slam them? He did that to one of Armin's coaches. All right, here we go. Round one. Sam Noakes, Abdullah Mason. Mason comes out southpaw, Noakes orthodox. Noakes definitely durable. Undefeated. Both guys undefeated. Nice right hand to the body from Noakes. I think they said Abdullah Mason has like the same reach as David Benvidez or something. He's got like a crazy reach, which Benvidez doesn't have a great reach for his size, but it's insane. Mason in 5 rounds. Nice left hand to the body there from Abdullah Mason. Both guys looking for that lead foot on the outside. Okay, Sammy Noakes coming forward. Heavy shots. Noakes getting a lot of good reception. I know that most UK fighters do when they're in the UAE, so. Or in Saudi. Oh, nice left hand there. To the body from Mason. Jake's big right couldn't hurt Nate Diaz. Oh, look at this. Sammy getting active in the pocket, man. I like this from Sam Noakes. Abdullah's got such a wide stance. And, hey, listen, Sam Noakes is touching up Abdullah a little bit from the end. Like, when they get in the pocket and Abdullah stays there for a little too long, he's getting touched up with that right hand. I think right now, at least, it looks like Sam Noakes has more power in his punch. Right now. And again, in close. I think Abdullah would be far better served to stay on the end of those punches, man. Be out at jab and long range. Dude's got a, like, crazy reach advantage. There's a nice left hand for Mason. That's where he needs to be. But, like, the scary part is Noakes is getting into range without doing anything. Abdullah's just letting him walk into range behind the high guard. And he's throwing combos in there. There's a nice counter left hand from Abdullah. Oh, beautiful uppercut. That was nice. Hook uppercut from Mason. That was beautiful. Good jab. Again, that's where he needs to stay, man. That jab is nasty. And there comes Noakes again. Oh, big left hook inside from Noakes. Trying to bully him in the clinch. Oh, nice overhand from Sam Noakes. Countered the left hand with an overhand. Man, that's a good round from both guys. That's a good round, dude. I don't know. Noakes kind of bullied him inside, countered him with the overhand at points. But Abdullah did have some nice moments from the outside when he was boxing at boxing range and not inside trying to fight with him. Had a lot more success with his jab. Had the nice uppercut. I think that might have been Sam Noakes' round, though. They're talking to Abdullah Mason in the corner saying, listen, the name of the game is boxing. Like, stay boxing. Let's not get into a fight with this guy. And I agree with him. I mean, I think that's the most logical thing. I think that's the most logical way to approach this. You want to fight a guy inside that's got the shorter reach and his heavier hands inside and short range? Why? Stay at your range, outside, lanky with the jab, touch him with the backhand, and then you get out of there. Doesn't mean you can't be aggressive, but there's no reason to be flat-footed in, the phone booth with Sam Noakes. His jab is beautiful, too. Abdullah's is. Snappy. It's quick. Nice. Hook left hand there from Abdullah, and he's back on the jab. This is where he needs to be. Jake seemed timid in the first round of the Tyson fight. After he got punched in the throat. Random time to donate that. Thanks for the 2, though. You don't box, brother. I've boxed more than you have. And that's coming from the commentator. That's when you know it's sad. Nice short left hand from Abdullah Mason. That's better inside work from Abdullah Mason. That's better inside work. You can only box eggs in an egg boxing factory, mate. Nice. Big left hand down the middle. That one hurt Sam. Oh, big hook, too. Yeah, Noakes is hurt a little bit. It was a hook left hand. Now the left hand to the body from Abdullah Mason. Noakes felt that one. That one hurt. Straight left hand right down the pipe, and it definitely shook him up. You saw the vid of Gary spit water on Hamzat? No way. Before all that interaction, is that why Hamzat got mad? Oh, double right hand there from Sam Noakes. Someone said chill. Shut up. Stream's 20 seconds late. Good jab. Nice head movement from Abdullah Mason. Nice right hand to the body from Noakes there. And a jab. But he's not got the sting on the punches he had in the first round. I feel like Abdullah's taken some of that out of him. Hurt him earlier in the round. Been putting it on him pretty much the entirety of the round. Double jab there from Noakes. Noakes looking for the right hand. Abdullah kind of walked into it. Last few seconds here. Oh, good left hand to the body, though, from Mason. A really good shot. Really good shot selection from Abdullah Mason. He doesn't have a lot of patterns, you know. Where Noakes is doing all the fundamental stuff, you know. He's got the nice jab to try to jab his way into the right hand. He's going to the body. Abdullah has so many different weapons that it feels like he doesn't, you can't really get a read on him and he's not really predictable, you know. Is that Jared Anderson? Never mind. That's got to be racist. That's Reactpo. Richard Reactpo. I was like, is that Jared Anderson? I'm an idiot, dude. 1-1, yeah, 1-1 for sure. I want to see that left hand that Abdullah Mason buckled him with. Y'all are saying Ian Gary spit water on Hamzat? If that's the case, that changes everything. If Ian Gary walked back there and spit at him, and then Hamzat got mad, then yeah. But like, I don't see that. Here we go. Round 3. Ian pieces up Hamzat. All right, relax. I'm beginning to like Ian Gary. Yeah, he's definitely over the last... Oh, nice left hand to the body from Abdullah. Over the last, like, year, Ian Gary, I think, is turning a lot of people's perception of him and, you know... Woo! Lead hand uppercut with the backhand. Slip, roll, backhand. Oh, another short shot landed, and Noakes is hurt again. Yeah, man. Abdullah Mason's slick as fuck. He's so nasty. Woo! He's teeing off right now. He's feeling himself, too. His hands are getting a little low. He's squaring up on Sam Noakes. You got to be careful, but he's still just, oh, my Lord, he's putting it on him. He is putting it on Sam Noakes. I think Sam Noakes is in real trouble right now. And Abdullah's doing it to the body, upstairs, variation, level changes, all of it. There's a headbutt. Oh, they're going to look at Sam Noakes' eye here. They're going to look at his eye here. Wade, I'm on a 2-fight skid. Any advice before my next fight in the first quarter of next year? Fuck, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Go 2-3 months Dagestan? It was a headbutt, yeah. That's what I figured. So the headbutt, or the head clash, excuse me, that cut up the eye of Sam Noakes is actually the perpetrator, not the uppercut. My timer's paused because they paused for a second, guys. Sorry. Trying to let them catch up here. There we go. Nice little short left hands there from Sam Noakes. Mason's getting frustrated by Noakes using his forehead, putting it right on his chin. Oh, we got a slugfest now. Oh, Noakes with left hands in the clinch. Those are good. Those are good left hands in the clinch. Those are good left hands. Abdullah Mason got to learn. He's got to work in there. Oh, short jab there from Mason. That was nice. You can hold a 10-minute, dude. Lame ass, same comment over and over. Mam's drip looks fire. Oh, nice slip. But Noakes still looking for that lead left hand, man. Still looking for that short hook. Give me 1 second, guys. Mason's clinch ain't pretty. Yeah, he just stops working in the clinch. And he only controls one of the arms, so Sam Noakes is just punching him with the other one. He just got to work or separate. Where's Rocky at? He's staying with my mom while I stream because he gets crazy on stream. And he's still a puppy, so he needs to go out a ton. And when I'm streaming, it's tough to take him out, so he stays with my mom. Yeah, this is 2-1, but this is a good fight, man. It's 2-1, but this is a good fight. Here we go, round 4. An uppercut was slick. Bro, everything Mason throws is slick. But yeah, his clinch work, it definitely is lacking a bit compared to everything else he has. And if I'm Sam Noakes, I'm looking for heavy punches in the clinch every single time. Nice combination. Ooh-wee, man. Abdullah Mason, some great combos. Do you have Brian or Norman? Yes. Punching with the free hand, some better BF tactics. Oh, nice right hand from Noakes there. Mason trying to find his way in behind some head movement. And Sam Noakes just not leaving him alone, just standing right in front of him, trying to bully him, still in the clinch. Abdullah just trying to, I don't really know, turn him and separate, but he's not really fully committing to it, so he's back in the clinch again. You're going to have to deal with guys like this, though, that are frustrating in the clinch type fighters. And Mason just has not used any of his range in this 4th round, which I'm kind of concerned about because you're giving Sam Noakes the only real shot at success in this fight, being that close to him. There's another overhand. I think it landed on the chest, but still. I'm not sure why Abdullah Mason doesn't go right back to that jab, which keeps the range, doesn't allow Noakes to clinch you, and sets up your backhand. Nice short left hook then, again, from Sam Noakes. Noakes, again, just stalking forward. And Mason's gone away from the jab here in this 4th round. There it is. Straight left hand. Noakes, again, with the right hand kind of to the chest. And Abdullah Mason trading back and forth with Noakes here. Left hook from Noakes. And a jab. This is a nice round for Sam Noakes here. Right hand to the body from Noakes. Nice short uppercut from Abdullah Mason. Those two of them, really nice. Sam Noakes is doing really well this round. Oh, big uppercuts from Abdullah Mason. Those have been his go-to money shots in this fight. For both hands, lead and backhand. Really good round right there for both guys. I think Abdullah Mason's body work will accumulate over the next few rounds, but I'm going to go with Sam Noakes in that round. I'm going to go with Sam Noakes making this fight 2-2. That was a very good round for Sam Noakes after he was hurt bad in the third to come back. Oh, that was a right hand that did land on the jaw. I thought it was on the chest. He landed that overhand right on the chin. Woo-hoo-hoo. I think you won that round. Nice counter right hand from Sam Noakes there, but the jab. Abdullah trying to get back on his lead hand and get that jab out there and start working from there. But again, he's letting Sam Noakes just walk in range. Coppinger has it 4-0 to Abdullah Mason. I could see 3-1 if you gave Mason the first round, but I thought for sure Sam Noakes won the last round. I don't see a world where it's 4-0 Abdullah Mason. But Mason's teeing the fuck off here, though. What is Cop watching? I don't know, dude. Nice combination from Sam Noakes as he comes back in. Jab right hand and the left hook. Uppercut from Noakes. I mean, this is just, he's making this a dirty, not like in a bad way, but just a grimy type of fight. Just grind it out. In the clinch, we're going to go back and forth. We're going to bring a lunch pail. Like, that type of fight is what Sam Noakes has made this. And Abdullah Mason is that kind of fighter, too, even though he has the skills to not have to do that. He welcomes that type of fight, which I think is a bad idea as he gets older and you know, he takes on tougher and tougher challenges. That's going to be something I think that, big overhand right from Sam Noakes. I think that's going to be something that really does hurt Abdullah Mason's career, is that he doesn't utilize all his skills and wants to get into fights, but it also makes him a really fun fighter to watch. Like, I'm loving this back and forth. Good right hand from Sam Noakes again. And now he's chasing him down with the right hand. This is another good round. I was going to say this is going to be Abdullah Mason's round because the first minute and a half, he was teeing the fuck off. But here comes Sam Noakes in the back half of the round. Good jab from Abdullah Mason. And then Mason tries the straight left hand, doesn't find it. And here goes Sam Noakes again, landing those short left hooks in the clinch. Woo! Good combo from Abdullah Mason, though. Both guys trade to the body. Oh, big body shot. They're going to say, no, referee warned him about it being low. Oh, my Lord, they're trading. Look at this. Abdullah Mason, good combination. That might have hurt Sam Noakes. And he is firing off. Man, that was a fucking barn burner of a round right there. That's going to be Abdullah Mason's round, though. That's going to be Abdullah Mason's round. It's a great fight, though. And Sam Noakes is not going anywhere. He's standing toe-to-toe with this guy, and, like, what else you got? But Sam is getting tagged with some big shots to the body. When Abdullah really lets his hands go, you can see the difference in the speed of him and the accuracy, but Noakes hits like a Mack truck, man. Said not sticking his tongue out now. Exactly. Yeah, he's in for a fight. Coaches are telling Abdullah Mason to stick your jab and move. It's so easy, and I agree with him. He can make this fight look really easy by using his jab more, but he's a fighter, man. I respect it. I respect that, like, Abdullah Mason he's got some nasty to him, you know what I mean? Like, he's not willing to just go, you know what, I can win this fight, make it look easy with my jab. Now, for the longevity of his career, and again, as he gets up further and further, that jab is going to be so much more important. And here he goes using it in the 6th round, and he's tagging Noakes with it. But it's going to be so important for him to utilize to set everything up, but also just to keep himself from getting tagged in exchanges, you know? And in this fight, he's gone away from it at times and gotten into the scrap, and I love watching that as a viewer, but it's something he can avoid. Oh, he touched Noakes with a jab there and hurt him. Straight left hand. Oh, another one. Oh, he's just firing him off. Noakes is on some wobbly legs a bit. Yeah, Noakes is on some wobbly legs here. I think if Abdullah Mason can find the left hand upstairs a couple more times, Noakes may hit the canvas here. Noakes is fighting, though. Good right hand. But you can see the difference in this round and the last couple is that Abdullah Mason's gotten his jab going, and it's kept him relatively safe. And he's been able to capitalize at that range with the straight left hands. Back to the jab. There's another one. Lead punch. Then he backs out of the clinch. Smart. This is exactly what Abdullah Mason needs to do. He can still get the knockout from here. He can still damage Sam Noakes from here, but he's not playing Sam Noakes' game. Right? He's making him reach on all those punches. Nice left hand to the body from Abdullah Mason. Then the uppercut. Rakes down the backhand and throws the left hook. Really good. Really, really good. Here comes Sam Noakes now trying to walk forward with some combinations. Left hook to the body, right hook upstairs from Noakes. Again, Abdullah back on the jab. Right hand to the body, Noakes, though. Lead uppercut, Noakes. That was nice. Backhand uppercut, Noakes. That was nice. Head movement. There we go from Abdullah Mason. Both guys trade left hands. Abdullah makes him miss again. Noakes goes right hand to the body and ties him up. Not bad. Yeah, Sam Noakes is making this a tougher fight than I think Abdullah Mason thought it would be, but that's another round for Mason, I think. Cowboy hat in the back, is that Mams? No, dude. Mason very open for the left hook. He's been touched with it a couple times in this fight. He's going to make Mason earn the belt? Absolutely. And I think, again, the experience in being in this kind of fight for Abdullah Mason is a good thing, but experiencing these type of fights continuously isn't. You know what I mean? Sometimes a fighter needs to learn the hard way that when you don't listen to your coaches and you just go out there and scrap, you're going to pay for it. He seems to be starting to listen to his coaches, use his jab more, and not engage in just the firefight. How's Rocky doing? He's good. Some of y'all got it 3-3. I got it 4-2 Mason. Didn't this happen in his last fight? Oh, Mason got hurt with a body shot there. That one hurt bad. He grimaced on it too. Noakes hit him with a left hook to the body, and that hurt Abdullah. And he goes to it again. Now look at this. Sam Noakes is landing off punches because Abdullah got hurt to the body. Had to have been a liver shot. Hit him right to the freaking, I think, right on the liver. And he's still covering it up. Sam Noakes needed that. That changed a little bit of what's going on here. When am I fighting again? I don't know. Probably never. Look at this. Sam Noakes now coming forward here in the 7th round, all off that body shot. And now he's chasing down Abdullah Mason. And he goes to the body again. Now Mason's trying to throw his own body shots and turn him. But Sam Noakes has to capitalize on this big time. DJ, you're never getting any fade from me ever. No one knows who you are. No one would care. You would never, ever, ever get over it. Oh, good right hand again from Noakes in the clinch. Uppercut again, Sam Noakes inside. Mason trying to fire back on the inside. Again, he's gone away from his jab this round, but now he's trying to tee off, and now we're just trading. 46 seconds left in the round, and both guys are trading. Now Mason trying to walk forward behind the high guard. Just trying to out Sam Noakes here. And again, Noakes chopping to the body. Right hand from Noakes. The jab, Abdullah Mason. God, man, this is another close round. Right hand to the body from Sam Noakes. Damn. Close round. I kind of want to give it to Sam Noakes. Which would make it 4-3 Abdullah Mason. Because both of them had moments, but I thought the biggest moment of the round was Sam Noakes to the body. Noakes is tough as boot leather. Facts, man. He's taking some shots. But to be fair, so has Abdullah Mason. He's taking some big shots here. Here comes Noakes again on that front foot. Abdullah's got to go back to his jab. Both guys are countering in the pocket, and Abdullah Mason's having success, but he's not. He's paying for the success with taking damage to the body and upstairs. It's a trade-off, you know? And now look at Noakes firing off. Oh, big left hand there from Abdullah Mason. The Van Zone has it 67-66 Sam Noakes, which again, I think those are the Brits coming in on the Fan Zone vote there. Nice double jab there from Abdullah Mason. That was good stuff. Did you just ask me if Abdullah Mason would beat Dean the Great? Stop it. The Fan Zone had it 67-66 Noakes. Coppinger has it 68-65 Mason. That was a nice body shot from Abdullah Mason. That one hurt Sam Noakes a bit there. He's not really coming forward like he was earlier in the round. He's kind of taking a stationary spot there where He was really in the face of Abdullah Mason to start the round. He's kind of right there on his heels. And again, Abdullah just goes right into the phone booth. There's another body shot, though, from Abdullah, and it's got Sam Noakes kind of wincing at every body shot he takes. Both guys landed big shots there. Noakes with the right hand, Mason with a counter left. Mason going back to the uppercuts. There's a straight left hand. Counter right hand by Noakes. My goodness. Double jab by Mason. Oh, another left hand to the solar plexus again from Abdullah Mason. Now he's starting to tee off a little bit. Noakes taking backward steps. Into the corner, left hand. Mason, overhand from Noakes to get out of the corner. But he's hurt. Oh, left hand again from Abdullah Mason. But they're both throwing heavy. Mason's walking him down, though. Noakes is definitely hurt. Body shots, uppercuts. Abdullah Mason. Last few seconds. Oh, right hand from Sam Noakes, though. God dang. Jeez. That's an Abdullah Mason round, but what a fucking round. Someone said, you look like Abby from Last of Us 2. You would play Last of Us 2, you fucking nerd. Okay, here we go. Damn. Abdullah Mason runs right back into range as soon as the fucking round starts. Last of Us is a dope game series? Oh, I know. Power landed from Mason's at 93 punches to Noakes' 81. And here comes Abdullah trying to just walk him down and grown man him. Last of Us was fire. Only the gays stayed around for the second one. No hate, he says. Mason trying to make him miss here in this 9th round. Noakes trying to find that right hand. He slowed down a ton, though, here. Oh, but never mind. As soon as I say that, a hook right hand lands. But he's not as aggressive on that front foot. Hook left hand from Mason. Now he's trying to move his head and go to the body. Oh, Jesus. Mason with the body shots, man. And Noakes trying to just bully his way into range there. That's hilarious. Can't unsee that. Yeah, I didn't play the second one. I'm not a nerd, so I don't know. I don't know. Once it went woke, it was over for me, bud. I don't know about it. Nice left hand to the body again from Abdullah Mason. Wait, I know you want to laugh. I truly don't even know who it is. If it looks like me, then it looks like me. But I just, not a nerd. So I didn't play it. Nice jab again from Sam Noakes, popping the head back of Abdullah Mason. Wade, you look like Donovan Steele. Yeah, true. It's another close round, y'all. Like, Noakes has had a good round. Again. Went woke because there's a gay couple? Dude, I'm playing. Is this where the Twitter troglodytes come in and be like, oh my God, what a bigot. Oh my God. How could you say this? Wade, I thought you were an ally. Shut up. Shut up, dude. Oh! We're swanging. We're swanging. That was another tough round to call, man. I'll be honest. It's so tough because every shot that Mason throws has got a return from Noakes and vice versa. So trying to call that round is tough. I had it going into round 9. I had it 5-3 Mason. I could see it being 5-4. I could see it being 6-3. I don't know. I don't know. Mason not throwing as many uppercuts anymore. I wonder if that's adjustment. It's probably because he don't want to get hit to the body. Probably not trying to open up as much in the pocket because he don't want to get hit to the body anymore because Noakes was touching him to the body and making him rethink that. Even? How can it be even through 9, dude? That don't make any sense, buddy. Someone said odd. Oh, nice left hook. Nice right hand, Sam Noakes. It's a draw 5-5. They haven't even done 10 rounds yet. Yeah, goof. Oh, good left hand on the break there from Abdullah Mason. Did they announce Hamza's next fight? Not really. They just said he may fight Canelo. We'll see. But they just kind of just shouted him out. Nice left hands there. But again, both guys firing off in the pocket and landing. Oh, big overhand from Noakes, but Abdullah Mason just takes it and comes back with some fire. Gah. Oh, straight right hand from Sam Noakes. Yeah, for everybody that thought this was going to be a Abdullah Mason stoppage, including myself, this is a rude awakening. Sam Noakes is a fucking monster, dude. Uppercut from Noakes. Both guys trade. Noakes gets a left hook off. Oh, lead hand uppercut from Abdullah Mason. Body shot Mason. I have it 6-1 at the moment. Well, you're behind like 2 rounds, dude. Body shot again from Mason. Watch it. The referee warns about head clashes. Another body shot from Mason. Oh, nice angle change in left hand from Sam Noakes. Double hook there from Noakes. And again, Abdullah has gone away from his jab a little in these last few rounds and is just engaged in that firefight, which, again, he's having success, but he's allowing Sam Noakes to stay in this thing. Nice left hand to the body from Mason. Straight right hand from Noakes. Chopping body shots from Mason on the return. Overhand from Noakes on the break. Big left hand from Abdullah Mason. And Noakes just takes it, dude. What the fuck? Oh, body shot. And that hurt Sam Noakes. He's trying to stay on his feet, but he's hurt bad. Mason trying to follow up. Noakes is still on his feet. He's trying to circle. How is he on his feet, dude? Oh, another body shot. Left hand. Noakes is trying to fire back in between. Another left hand from Abdullah Mason. Uppercut. Body shot Abdullah Mason. Straight hand to the body. Jesus. And Noakes throws a right hand left hook at the end of the round. Are you serious? What the fuck? That's unbelievable. Dude, he took some shots. It's like you better hit him to the body because his face is like made of brick. Because Abdullah Mason hit him with a nasty left hand right on the fucking chin, and Noakes took it. And then a beautiful body shot from the lead hand of Abdullah Mason, and Noakes, that hurt him. No doubt about it, that hurt him. Woo! Smiling at all. I don't know how he's alive. I don't know how he's in this fight. I don't know how he was firing back. Here we go. Round number 11. Oh, shit. I meant 11, not 12. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. There we go. Mason with the jab. Now he's really trying to stalk down. I think he wants to get him out of there. He's not satisfied with the decision, which, again, I love the mentality from Abdullah Mason. I love that mentality. Like, fuck all that decision stuff. I want to stop this guy for my first belt, dude. But Noakes, again, he's game. It's like he got a battery put in his back in between rounds. Left hand to the body from Mason. Right hand upstairs from Noakes. Left hook on the break from Noakes. Uppercut inside from Mason. Noakes just takes it again. You can't hurt this dude upstairs. You got to hit him to the body. You could break his whole fucking face apart, and he's just going to stand there. Abdullah Mason got to keep going to the body, dude. You got to keep going to the body. Dude's face is made of adamantium or something, bro. Woo! Nice right hand from Noakes, then a body shot from Mason. Again, those uppercuts to the body from Mason. Great combination from Noakes, and then Mason comes back. Nice right hand to the body from Noakes. Ian Gary breakdown tomorrow? Probably not. Fight worthy of a title? I agree. This is a banging, like, this is the start of the main card, dude. There's so many good fights on this card. Uppercut left hook from Noakes. Left hook from Noakes again. Body shot from Noakes. Right hand to the body again from Noakes. Left hook Noakes. Overhand Noakes. And Mason looking for his shots. Left hook again. Mason with a right hook and a left hand. Jesus, this difference in punch power and stinging right now from Mason, when he lands, it like freezes Noakes. But Noakes is still going, man. Right hand upstairs, left hand to the body. Then a left hook, right hand, Sammy Noakes. Mason just standing there eating them, but damn, that's a Sam Noakes round. To me, that's a Sam Noakes round. I think that's a Sam Noakes round. Coppinger scorecard's wild. I have it through 11. I would say it's probably 7-4. Probably 7-4. Probably 7-4. I think Abdullah wins this round. Win or lose this last round, I think Abdullah wins the fight. But it could be, you could be saying it's 6-5. But I think it's 7-4. I think it's 7-4. Here we go. But again, some of these rounds are close, you know. If you have it 6-5, sure. So this last round is definitely, obviously important. 7-4 Noakes. Fuck out of here. I love these catch counters from Sam Noakes, though. Oh, man, but Mason now going to the well. Good combination from Abdullah Mason. 11-0 Noakes. Nice straight left hand there from Abdullah Mason. The jab, he's back on that jab. Short left hook from Noakes. That was nice. Straight left hand to the body from Mason. Noakes looking for his punches. Mason evades. Lead hand uppercut Mason. Mason on the jab. Noakes trying to fire back to the body. Chopping left hook right hand from Noakes. Noakes right hand to the body. So the fan zone, again, I think the Brits are coming in heavy for Sam Noakes. They have it, like you guys do, 6'5", which is, again, reasonable. Good combination from Mason, though, and he's backing up Sam Noakes. Bro, these guys are some dogs, man. Noakes to the right hand. Mason coming back with a left hand and then a straight left. Double hook from Abdullah Mason. Noakes trying three-punch combination. Mason walking forward. Dude, this guy's a demon, dog. Abdullah Mason's a fucking demon, son. He does, I mean, again, you can say he needs to win this round, but he's fighting like he needs to knock him out. And again, same with Sam Noakes, but just the speed and viciousness of the punches right now from Abdullah Mason. Oh, big counter right hand, though, from Sam Noakes. Fucking hell. If Noakes doesn't win the title, he won some fan. Oh, for sure, dude. Combination from Noakes. Left hook. Uppercut to the body from Mason. Noakes upstairs with a combination. Mason now pushing him back. Noakes throwing a left hook. Mason with a straight left hand. 25 seconds. Goodness. In the South, they'd say he's a good old boy. Oh, look at that. Noakes with a shot that kind of wobbles a little bit. Wobbled Abdullah Mason a little bit. I don't know if he was hurt, but he definitely, God dang, they both just threw nasty shots in the last 10 seconds. Oh, my God. I don't even know who won this round, dude. Fucking hell. Woo-wee. That was a fucking fight, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fucking fight. Holy cow. That was incredible. This is what boxing needs more of, dude. This is what boxing needs more of, is two young guys going toe-to-toe while they're entering their prime and not having this fight when they're in their mid-30s. You know what I'm saying? I think Abdullah Mason's going to win this either 8-4 or 7-5. I think either 8-4 or 7-5. I'm not giving the draw here. I don't think it was close enough for a draw for Sam Noakes. He fought his fucking ass off, though, dude. And he, like someone said in chat, he may not have won the belt, but he won some fans tonight. All right, mic on for you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Benoit Roussel scores it 117 to 111. And both judges, Dan Rex, Tapduson, and Lejek Jankoviak are in agreement. They both scored the same 115 to 113. All
115, 113.
by
Wow.
unanimous decision. Still undefeated, and now the WBO lightweight champion of the world, Abdullah Mason! The
Yep.
youngest champion of
Seven five was correct. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by 7-5, but I can see it though. I don't really care, to be honest. That was just such a fucking good fight. That was such a good fight. They were talking about rematch. I wouldn't mind it, you know, but I don't see that happening. Like, why do people think that they come in and spam stuff and it's like everybody's going to laugh and have a fun joke about it when I can ban them in like 2 seconds? Did you think the joke was worth all that? Great joke. Go make another account and get bopped again, I guess. I don't know what the goal of people is sometimes, dude. So weird. 2 seconds you got. And then gone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I feel like the rematch is definitely ending in round 7. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Noakes was hurt so many times in that fight that you do it again, and I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to go even more the other way. The Mason will stop him. Yeah, Abdullah Mason won. That shouldn't be a surprise to you guys watching that fight that Abdullah Mason won. He definitely was the better fighter there. Am I crazy for preferring Todd Grisham over Max Kellerman? I mean, you've grown up listening to Todd for this many years. Max Kellerman's not a play-by-play broadcaster either. So sorry, stream. Caleb, you got to figure it out, dude. Speaking of, guys, you can still buy the pay-per-view right now using my link. It is not only in this QR code, you can scan that right now, or you can click the link at the top of the comment section, or you can click the link in the description and still take part and take over watching the Ring 4 right now, live only on DAZN. Bam by KO up next. Yeah, this will be interesting. Martinez was getting very feisty all week with Bam. You know, getting up in his face, trying to provoke a reaction out of him. Let's see how that goes for him. See how that goes. I thought Mason got outboxed and lost 11-4. 11-4. You thought they fought 15 rounds? What the hell is going on here? Pure gap in athleticism. Yeah, the sting on the punches from Abdullah. Again, I don't think he needs to continue fighting like that as much as he's a dog for fighting that way and winning that way. He has skills. He doesn't need to do that. You know what I mean? But it makes for an entertaining way of fighting, and I think the athleticism he does have, the speed, the power, like the viciousness on some of those body punches and upstairs, just the steam behind those punches, man. steam. And Sam Noakes just taking them, just boom, boom, and firing back, you know. And again, the plodding, kind of thudding power punches of Sam were putting Abdullah in some trouble at times, but yeah, man, different. But he's gonna get so many opportunities based off that performance. And this is why, again, boxing, the culture of boxing, I hope, is changing to be like that, more of the MMA culture, which is like a loss doesn't set you back as much as, unless you get knocked out or something, but like your performance dictates your value in this game. And yes, obviously winning is most important, but showing a good fight like that and engaging in a good fight and having a scrap will definitely get you more opportunities than losing a very boring decision in which you didn't take any damage, but you also didn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? Devin and LeBron walk into a party, it's Diddy's. Wrecked. What is wrong with you, dude? You're from the UK. You can't even be talking about American sports figures like LeBron and Devin, dude. Especially not my GOAT, LeBron. Does it actually take a loss to actually learn that? Not really. I mean, maybe it, for some guys, because you're like, you know what? I may be getting hit. I may be getting dropped or hurt with shots, but I'm still beating these guys up. So I'm just going to, when it comes down to it, I'm just going to dog it out. But you would think, because Mason has been dropped and he's been hit and he's been hurt, that would be all it would take. But I don't know. Then again, I'm not going to complain about it because I like the style of fighting. I think it's awesome to watch him just get into the fire with guys. I just wish that, for his sake, it would be done behind that jab more. It was a good fight, though. Fucking awesome fight. Bam, stoppage, round 7-8. Okay. You didn't say 6-7. Interesting. Might be like Ryan can get flashed easy but feels fine after. That's me when I see your mother in public, getting flashed easy. You feel me? Sorry. Where's the Chloe concept been? Are we going to release her from the chambers? What the fuck? Chloe Concept's moving out here, guys. Big news. Chloe Concept is moving in to La Casa de Plim in the next couple of months. We're going to go and get all of her stuff, and she's going to come out hither. And we're going to be... Bro cooked me. Backlash. Yeah, so that's happening. It will be in the next, like I said, next couple of months, right after the holidays. 33-year-old man making mom jokes. Don't act like just because you know my age, it makes it any different, dude. And it feels fine after, exactly. Tony, no, dude, you can't. What are you doing? Damn, Unc really getting serious? Yeah, bro, come on. This is life. We ain't out here just trying to play around. You know what I mean? I'm out here trying to live this shit to the fullest. Thought you were 40. Look at Rocky with his cousin Bo. I don't know if you guys could see that picture, but that's Rocky with his cousin Bo today. He's doing some obedience training over at my mom's place. It's so cute. Do you follow college football? I do. Now that Tennessee has 3 losses, I have not followed it as closely because I'm heartbroken and sad. But I do follow it, yes. Damn, you aren't 30 yet, so you can't technically be an UNC. I am 30. I'm 33. I'm 33, mate. Oh, shit. Sorry, y'all. Fucked something up there. 33 years old. Got the proud dad laugh already. Dude, I love watching Rocky, do little obedience training stuff and get smarter. Wait, I want my room to be boxing themed, so don't fail me. I don't know what that means. Here comes Bam as he walks to the ring. Does he have Tekken? Did that say Tekken on his shorts? Happy for you, man. You came a long way. Watched since the beginning when you were nobody with no shoulders. Now look at you, boy. All right, dude. Now I'm a somebody with no shoulders. Terrence Crawford versus Suhar Ray Leonard. Who wins? Damn. This is the freaking Aldi version of that fight. I don't know, man. Ray Leonard was so damn good. I don't know. Tekken 3's goated. I always liked to play with Heihachi. Was that the old man with the... That's his name, right? Heihachi? I played with him. Was Eddie Gordo in Tekken? Was he the guy that was doing the breakdancing shit? I think Fernando's on fire and in the zone still. Jesse, I think, a little hyped up. Like when Errol Spence fought Crawford. We'll see. I used to like playing with Eddie Gordo, too. Fucking wheel kicks and shit. You can play Tekken with Deji. Deji says he's the GOAT at that game. I'm a button masher. I'm not good at the game. I'm not good at really any video games. That's like, I've never been great at video games. You know what I'm okay at? Who the hell is Heihachi? Is that how you say it? I don't know. Wade, I've been watching since you had 4K subs. Yo, appreciate that, dude. I'm good at like computer games, like Age of Empires, like Civilization games. I'm good at that stuff, but like I'm not good at regular video games that take any sort of like motor skills or hand-eye coordination. I'm actually dog water at those games. What time is it? Tennessee plays in 15 minutes. I've been watching since before you started YouTube. Proud of you, Wade. Bro said he's a dog at Harvest Moon. Bro, dude, when I was a kid, I was playing the fuck out of Harvest Moon. Don't sleep on Harvest Moon. That game was fire. I loved that game, dude. Loved that game, dog. I hate those games. That's my shit, dude. That's what I'm saying. I'm not good at the conventional video games, but I will play the shit out of some Paper Mario, dog. Fuck with me on Paper Mario. Texas owns Tennessee for real, especially in sports. In no way, shape, or form does Texas own Tennessee in any sport. Tennessee beat Texas, I'm pretty sure, not last year, but the year before in the NCAA tournament. Tennessee has a better baseball team. Tennessee has a better football team. Without Tennessee, there is no Texas. You hear me? Without the state of Tennessee saving y'all's asses, you'd be North Mexico. Don't ever disrespect. Vandy beats y'all next week. I'm not scared of Vandy, bro. Diego Pavia is going to shit down his leg like always. I don't know why why are they just now taping gloves? What's going on? Animal Crossing peaceful as fuck. That's what I'm saying, dude. Harvest Moon was that game, dog. I can't believe someone pulled that one. That's an elite pull. That is an elite pull, son. Did I see the Notre Dame Syracuse score? I saw it was 49-0 at half. Oh my God, they beat them 70-7? God dang. The Xbox 360 is 20 years old today? Jeez. The Xbox older than most of you guys. How sad. Wade the type of guy to flex his progress on Minecraft on peaceful mode. First off, Minecraft is for sure a kid's game. No adult should be playing Minecraft. That's number one. And I'm not saying I would go and play Harvest Moon again, but I would rather play that over Minecraft. Did you like that? Did you mean to say Armin fight? Does he get the title shot next? He probably should. I'm not gonna lie, flexing you're older than Xbox is crazy. I'm not older than Xbox. I'm older than the 360. I mean, I am older than Xbox. So I'm older than a lot of game systems. I'm older than the Nintendo 64, guys. I'm older than the first PlayStation. I'm older than YouTube. I'm older than Google. God, I'm old. What the hell? Where's my timer? Oh, shit. All right, here we go. You're basically older than everything. Everything that you guys see as normal, yes, I am older than. Trust me, we know. Wade, you ain't too old for me. Come here, big boy. Ooh, dude, what? Oh, okay, Martinez coming out swanging. Older than indoor plumbing. All right, y'all. Jab left hand from Bam. Why is this guy in my chat still thinking that we're fighting 15-round fights, dude? Give it up. Unless you're a time traveler from the freaking 70s, things have changed, old man. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Martinez. He is swinging, dude. Left hand to the body from Bam. He is swinging heavy punches right now, Martinez is. Left hook. Left hand from Bam. Double jab from Bam. AI's 4 years old. That's crazy. Older than most of y'all. Literally babies in this chat. Oh! Oh! A glove touched the canvas from Bam. I think he slipped, but then he got up and ate a right hand. Martinez is coming after him right now. Lead hand uppercut from Martinez. Chopping right hand to the body, Martinez. Oi! Martinez, big miss on the left hook and falls over. Oi! Whoa, Wade interacts with babies. I father you all like the babies you are. Stick to the constipation face and leave the jokes to us. What? Go ahead. Sinner, go ahead and throw out your slickest joke, bud. We'll all laugh. Go ahead. We're waiting on it. Told y'all don't doubt Martinez. He's coming out with some fire here. Oi, body shot from Bam, though, off the lead hand. Everybody wait. Sinner's about to start his stand-up routine. Let's go. Little double jab to the body there from Bam. Check right hook, left hand. Oh, nice right hand to the body from Martinez, though. Good round. Where is suppressed shoulders? You mean depressed shoulders, and I don't know where they're at. This isn't like, I mean, it is a dictatorship. The W.A.D.E concept is a dictatorship, for sure. No doubt about it. So you guys may be suppressed, like my shoulders at some point. This chat gets me going. Pretty disgusting. You should be more concerned about the M on your head walking like a McDonald's promotion menu. What's a McDonald's promotion menu? Like, you have to make sense if you're going to make the McDonald's M hairline joke. We've heard that one too many times, dude. Like, get some new material. You know what I'm saying? Wade, your neck can star in a stand-up routine. Again, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Here we go. Round 2. Feeling out round Bam for me. I don't know. I mean, Bam had more clean shots. Martinez had some more damaging shots, I felt like, in the first round. But Bam was cleaner. Your hairline is in World War II. Just rough. I like your Halloween lights. Those are Christmas lights. I just think Martinez is going to punch himself out, dude. He's throwing everything behind every punch, dude. I don't know how he doesn't punch himself out. I mean, I know these are smaller guys, but he is winging punches. He said, fuck a jab. I'm just throwing everything besides that. Bam just continuing to piece him up with the jab here. These dudes tiny, but they kill everyone in this chat. Oh, 100%. 100%. Jermaine is correct with the two, except me. You know, they're not killing me, but all y'all for sure. Oh, my Lord. Martinez is literally throwing like 12 to 6 hooks, dude. He's like, oosh. Yeah, Bam's starting to school him a little bit here in this second round. Lead hook from Bam, head movement, turning, defense. Wade has a better hairline than me, and I'm going to be for real. Yes, again, I have a better hairline than everyone in chat, but, you know, it's the easy go-to. Better genetics, you know, good shoulders, all that. But, you know, the chat just has to... they just have to feel better about themselves, and, you know. It's all right. I'll take all the punishment. It's fine. They're projecting, and I just, you know, I get it. Joke's on me. I get it. It's fine. Next, y'all are going to tell me that Terry Henry is the best player in freaking New York Red Bulls history. Oh! Nice uppercut from Bam. You're missing a hit, pal. I know, I left it with your mother. It was a long night. Oh, double left hand there from Bam. Had to stop watching the Pain game. All they're talking about is Eubank and Connor Ben. Bam is just so clean, man. This second round, he's been making Martinez miss and making him pay. Working off the jab, head movement. He's very good. Oh, again, Martinez just winging out all the hooks. And he's landing some of the, you know, these big shots. He'll land like 1 out of every 5, but he's just wasting so much energy. That's a Bam round. Wade was a D1 Glazer in college. Again, I don't know what that even means. What's your fight of the decade? Oh, Jesus, I don't know, dude. Wade, this is an honest question. Is that a scar on your head? You're talking about this? Do you guys not know, like, birthmarks and birth hairline stuff? That's not a scar. It's just the way my hair grows. Look. See? I can cover it up. It's just my hair grows on, like, a San Andreas fault line. That's just the way it grows. I do have a scar on my chin. That was, you know, I was in a bar fight one time and just knocked out like 10 people straight, you know, and just happened to slip on a banana peel and cut my chin. But, you know, it was just another night out on the town for me, to be honest. The cowlick concept. There you go, exactly. Brother, don't lie, brother. San Andreas fault line. That's a good one. San and Wade's fault line. Woo! Bam Rodriguez, dude. Come on. Head movement. Head movement. Head movement. Oh, nice left hand there from Martinez. Again, he'll land like 1 out of every 5 or 6. Notice me, Wade, please. Buddy, you got your priorities wrong. You're in my chat screaming, notice me, Wade. Right hand to the body from Martinez. I was there. Wade got chinned by a homeless guy. Not true. That homeless man left on a stretcher, dude. Treated him like I would Hezbollah. Punted him. Combination from Bam Rodriguez, and he slips the punches of Martinez. Oh, good shot from Martinez there. Right hand upstairs, but Bam still. Look at that. Good feint from Bam. I know, dude. Bam's really, like, it's hard to even commentate him because he's just super fun to watch. Angle switches, making you miss, then cutting the angle, touching you with the jab, combination behind it off center. Bro trying to tell us he got chinned by a little person. Never. Listen, chat, to me, all of you guys are little people, all right? You just don't have this type of height genetics, okay? So everybody is, technically. Wade, you're not on Twitch anymore. How many subs do you have on Wade's World channel for a Rebound watch party? Dude, I am not. We've already set the members at 1,000 to do that. That number is not changing. Oh, nice left hand to the body from Bam. Now he's turning Martinez. Got him on the rope. Shoulder bump. Uppercut. Right hand to the body. Martinez is already gassed. Left hand to the body. Bam. Martinez kind of just taking punches right now. Woo! Martinez making him miss. Then right hand to the body. Combinations from Bam. Straight left hand from Bam. Backing up Martinez again. Oh, damn. Bam is whipping that ass. Little person is so much more hilarious than midget. Okay. You know what? There is a funnier way of saying that. I've watched enough Los Polos over the last, 7 years to hear the funniest descriptions of a little person. One time I was in one of his streams and somebody was calling him a midge. That was it. Just a midge. I was dying, son. That is crazy to say. Can you call a round with the Trump voice? I am not doing the Trump voice for a round. Excuse me. Excellent round there. It's another Bam round. Yep. He's starting to run away with it. What is Brian Norman Sr. talking about? Los, the type of guy to fly out the country and still order Taco Bell. Yo, he wore that Superman shirt on stream for the movie. Someone called him Supperman. I was dying. Supperman. Oh, shit. He had that shirt on and someone said he was the man of steal your food. I was like, come on, bro. Again, Martinez coming out throwing hammers, but not really landing any of it. It's on the gloves. It's around the gloves. He can't get to Bam. Bam's making him miss. I just think it's a matter of time before he's just so tired from missing these big punches and getting caught with counters that the fight's gonna turn quickly. They say you're supposed to spend 40% of your income on a ring for Pkwy. Don't be cheap. We already have, an idea about that. Way in the future, but we already have that covered. Damn, Tony. Tony getting told off by chat. That's crazy. That's a nice lead hand there from Martinez. Supperman, bro, I was crying. Oh, nice left hand to the body again from Bam. You a king in the field. Oh. Martinez just such big movements, though, and he's getting countered right in between them. Just big looping punches, big staggering, steps, and Bam's just so fluid, it's effortless. Big hook from Bam. Left hand, Bam Rodriguez. And it's like a systematic breakdown from Bam. It's just little by little, all the things that were dangerous about Martinez early in the fight are just being taken away. Little by little, he's getting more fatigued. The punches don't have anything on him. He's getting bullied now and pushed around. And Bam's now on the front foot, just taking it to him. Bam's the king of the manlets. Bam, king of the midge. The midge king, Bam. Oh, shit. Man said systematic breakdown. How you gonna get good consistent system? Going for the breakdown show? Dude, I don't even know what I just read. But chat, y'all are using too many big words. 4-0, yeah, easy. Easy 4-0 for Bam right now. Easy 4-0. Don't let me down my son. Garcia put 50 racks on Devin Haney to win. He said, don't let me down my son. Will you be in person for Ring 5? Is that in Japan? No. Oh, shit. I'm late on the timer. We get it, Ryan. You have money. Yeah, right? We get it, dude. You got a lot of money. We understand. Oh, Bam's starting to get a little bit more nasty on the punches here, starting to sit down more. Wade, chill with the wedding ring plans way in the future. No, I didn't even mean it like that. I'm just saying. We got some time on our hands. We're good, dude. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean like, wait. No, I'm just saying we got time. We got time. Who do I got so far? I mean, this is easily Bam Rodriguez dominating through 4 rounds. Straight left hand from Bam. Good right hand there from Martinez. Then a left hand to the body from Bam. You're pushing 40, buddy. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? I don't even know what you're responding to. Oh, the wedding stuff? I'm not pushing 40. This pushing fucking 40 shit is dumb. It's going to be hilarious to watch all of you get older. If I'm still around for that. But y'all are going to see when you get to be like 25 and you're getting called you're going to be like, damn, I did this to myself. You're going to be like, damn, this is my fault. I'm 23 pushing 30. It's so weird. Wade, would you ever grow a beard? I'm incapable. Yeah, I'm incapable. Unless I get the Conor Ben turkey beard treatment, then I'm incapable. Martinez still trying to fire off that right hand. It is quiet as a mouse in that arena right now. I don't even blame the fighters, but it's so quiet in there. Game time for Tennessee. I know. I got it on the screen. Puma finally lands a left hand, and then dang, Coppinger just took a shot at Shakur for no reason, dude. What the fuck? You said Bam punches harder than Shakur Stevenson. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, big left hand there from Bam. Damn, son. One day Wade gonna turn up on stream looking like Gordon Ryan. Which Gordon Ryan? Gordon Ryan on the juice, or like the one where he had to go to the hospital because his whole body was like dying? Crowd is spent after the Noakes fight. What is it? Yeah, this is the crowd trying to catch the energy again. How many reps could you get benching Bam? Probably like 30, 35, 40. Yo, Austin, appreciate that, man. Thanks. Wade can double date with his neck. It's like you guys have never told jokes before. I know Shakur's watching the fight. I'm looking to see if he'll tweet about that because him and Cobb got this weird like rivalry thing. Where it's like they kind of like talk shit to each other. It's so odd. Are we sure AJ won't take the classic dive? No shot, dude. Can you imagine AJ taking a dive? No way. Shakur Twitterson. Stop that, man. Shakur, I like Shakur. He's the man, dude. He watches Dragon Ball Z. I did too. He's a great boxer. Oh, okay, Martinez. Tee off then. Go for it, big fella. Shakur responded already? No, he didn't. I got comments you're salty. Oh, of course, dude. Of course. Right away. Him and Cop. Cop's going to read the tweet while he's on commentary and say some other shit. Bro, what? Why would the rivalry that never ends. I will say it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen a boxer do on video when Shakur was like, and I'm here with the worst announcer in boxing. He's on his third take of this intro. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And then Turkey El Sheikh like reposted it. Like, damn, son. Oh, my Lord, that's funny. Wow. Shakira Stevenson. Okay, dude. Honestly, how does Jake's team condone him taking this? It could be life-ending, literally. Because Jake makes all the decisions. And I guess they believe in him. Yeah, Bam is making this look so one-sided and easy. I'm not commentating it as much, but it's just Bam, one-way traffic, fucking 18-wheeler mixed with a Corvette, dude. He's doing whatever he wants. Oof. Straight left hand. And Martinez is still trying to fire. It's just he's one at a time, and it's not enough, man. It's not enough. What do you think of Dean versus Amando Vargas? I like that fight. I saw Dean was like sparring today or something, or yesterday, and it looked like he broke his nose, dude. Had blood all over his shirt. Man ain't playing. AJ's going to pull out before the fight anyways. Nate Diaz, 2-week replacement. Why would AJ do that? Why would he pull out? I mean, if he got hurt, that's one thing. But, like, why are you guys wishing on the downfall of this fight? Listen, if they're going to do it, I want to see it at this point now. Now that they've both entered into this agreement of guys being like, yeah, you know what? This may not make any sense as far as Jake's health and safety is concerned, but we're both going to do it, then I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? AJ can beat him with his dick. AJ will knock him out with his dick. I need that. I think I may need that voice for the dono sound on fight night. AJ will knock him out with his dick. The father of the Fighting Furies. Ooh, 4-punch combo from Bam. Best clip ever, dude. John Fury is a clip machine. He's a clip machine, dude. There does need to be like an alternate John Fury commentary, for sure. I should interview John Fury for that fight. I should. Listen here, mate. You're going to need to pay me. We've earned that. Do I think Jake will get KO'd? Yes. Nice body work from Bam. Okay, Martinez, get in there with those uppercuts. Now we're trading in the pocket. I want a Tyson Fury versus Jake fight just so we get Jake versus John Fury at the presser again. True. That's what I want, man. Y'all remember? Oh, both guys traded right there, and then I think Bam got the better of that hook. Y'all remember when John said to him, he said, you know, when Tommy's done with you, yeah, he's going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog. You know, you getting real disrespectful now, yeah? You know, when Tommy's done with you, he's going to bend your girlfriend over and do her like a dog. I was like, yo. I couldn't believe it. Oh, Martinez might be hurt here. Bro, it was insane. Listen here, Cat Weasel. And then John got upset that Jake kept interrupting, and he stood up and like he turned around like he was going to punch the TV. There's so many gems from that press conference. He turned around like he was going to punch the TV. Oh, Jesus. He did carry all the promo. He carried it for the freaking Misfits card. How about when they were sitting there in that first press conference with Tommy, KSI, Logan, and Dylan? How about, by the way, Logan and JJ matching tank tops? I don't know what that was about. But he gets up in the middle and fucking kicks the table. Just kicked it straight up in the air. Headbutting the plexiglass. All of it, dude. Pig's eyes, pig's eyes. Pig's eyes, pig's eyes. The best, dude. And I hate that Tommy is like, I blame Tommy for making John less cool. I blame Tommy for making John less cool because without Tommy being like, without John having to go to bat for Tommy and always do the talking for him and, you know, making things difficult in negotiations, then John would be hilarious. And he still is, but I feel like Tommy being there makes it less cool. And I get it. He is being a good dad by like taking on all the responsibility and doing all the talking and stuff. But it's like, bro, when I saw that Twitter video last week where it was like Tommy was about to cut the promo on Jake and he goes, you know what? I'll turn the camera over to the man that really is responsible. And I'm like, fucking here we go. Listen here, Jake Paul. I'm like, all right, dude. Oh, man. Oh, big left hand to the body from Bam. Just the way he lands is different, man. Woo, combination. Tommy being there, it's Tommy's fight. I know, but I don't even want him involved, dude. Just show up on the night. Don't even have Tommy there, bro. Just have Jake versus John and all the promo, and then Tommy just walks in the ring. That's all I want. How about when he was shirtless, talking shit, bouncing off the ropes? That was hilarious. And he looked like the freaking abominable snowman, dude. John Fury, the type to go behind the counter at a gas station to get his own shoe. Out of my way. Want the wintergreen north cut? Long cut wintergreen. Tommy put your debut card in jeopardy? Yeah, bro. I would have freaking made way more money had Tommy actually been on the card. That motherfucker. Oh, almost a pull left hand there from Bam. Oh, nice lead hand there from Martinez. There we go, Puma. There we go, Puma. No wintergreen alive. Cab driver, Jesus. Todd Grisham going off. Good body work there from Bam. So is Jake getting knocked out cold or TKO? I mean, either. Either or. Either or. Paul is cashing out his clout. Wells almost dry. You talking about Jake? Jake Paul, you're getting knocked spark out, mate. You're getting knocked spark out. And then I'm going to bend your girlfriend over and do it like a dog. Oh, shit. It feels so weird watching Tennessee play Florida late in the year like this. It's usually like the first game of SEC play for Tennessee. AJ and Jake are friends. I don't believe AJ wants to hurt him. They're not friends. They're not. What do you mean friends? There ain't no friends in this game, dude. They're not friends like that. They might be friendly, but they're not friends. Wade, is Chloe Mexican? No, but why are you asking that question? Let's go, Joey. Joey Aguilar throwing dots to start the game. Let's go, baby. Wade Papa Plim should fight Greg Paul and get that KO for all those who been scammed by his kids. Papa Plim has got like one knee these days. He's not out here fighting nobody, dude. Back in his day, though, back in his heyday, yeah, that'd be easy work. Canobio on Twitter said, Bam is so good it's almost boring. Kind of agree, because no one can really challenge him right now. And Inouye is just a little bit too big for him, so that's the only tough thing. There are friends in this game, but AJ and Jake are not. Again, you can't really be, you can be friendly with people, but you can't be best friends with people until after you fight. You can't, especially if you're in different weight classes and whatever, but like you can be friendly with people, but being best friends with people you're going to fight is a rarity in boxing. It happens in MMA and then guys don't end up fighting. Now Tennessee just running the ball all over Florida right now. That Benvidez video tanked hard, bro. Yeah, Justin, thanks for reminding me, dude. You came in my chat to say that? Fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? I'm just saying. Hey, how did your Benvidez video do, bro? What color's your Bugatti? You tell me like I don't know. Like I didn't see the numbers, dog. I think Puma's just so tired. It's actually crazy how these small dudes are like, how small these dudes are. Like you don't see men this size walking around. Okay, dude, what the fuck? I've seen small dudes walking around. AJ is not going to risk the Fury fight by just phoning it in for the Jake fight. I agree. No, we're not getting Justin out of here. Justin's been around for a while, but what the fuck was that? Wade can afford a red Bugatti, but he's humble and drives a blue one. Oh, yeah, Justin, for sure. For sure. Benvidez is popular in the boxing world. He's not popular in the YouTube world. That's a lot of boxing right now. Unk, that meme is long gone. Is it? Oh, that's right. You guys are doing like Minecraft, TikTok, Zoomer memes now. Now it's just like all of you guys with no brains just flapping your hands in the air yelling 6-7 over and over. That's where we're at. I forgot. I've heard that song, by the way. This generation, we have the dumbest fucking generation possible that's ever lived, maybe. I've heard that song. And I'm like, bro, that's one of the worst songs I've ever heard. Bar none. Touchdown, Tennessee, let's go! That's right. Shut up, Gator fans. Easy work. Light work on that drive to the crib, baby. That was a smooth ride. Light. Fucking go, dude. Don't ever disrespect us. Ethan Davis coming out. Big time catches, big time drive by Joey Swagular. That's what we like, dog. We're cooked. Our military about to be flying Freedom Doritos while scrolling TikTok. What? Yeah, I'm not going to lie. The Kirk memes are the dumbest. Like, again, we live in the dumbest, most decent, like, we don't have any sort of shame. Everybody's desensitized to, like, murder. Like, the dude, you guys realize Charlie Kirk was murdered, and people don't even care. They just rather make memes about him. He was shot live in the neck, and motherfuckers are like, haha, meme time. Martinez goes down finally. I'm going to watch the replay real quick. Woo! Pull left hand. It was beautiful. It was beautiful, dude. That was nasty. He's not getting up from that left hand. GG. That was so nasty. Bam just shut him out and then shut him off. Tweeting that. That was nasty. Wade, you're safe from assassination. They need an M60 to take down that thing. I mean, like, I know that you guys are just used to being like, let's joke about everything, but that one, like, to me is like, you're like a bad person if you're doing that. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, like, you're not a good person if you're doing that. If you're doing Charlie Kirk memes on Twitter, you're not a good person. Straight up. Like, I don't want to be around you. I don't want anything to do with you. And it's not even about Charlie Kirk. It's about the guy he got murdered. And motherfuckers are like, haha, so weird. It's not even about, like, a political ideology. You know what I'm saying? just weird. It's like you don't have a good heart if that's what you're doing. Also, doesn't matter that he wasn't a good person, in your opinion. At least not to me. Because I'll be damned before I start celebrating people's deaths just because I thought they weren't a good person. Y'all are fucked, man. I'm telling you, y'all are fucked. Thoughts on the Dana Francis situation? I think there's something weird behind the scenes that's gone on more than just what happened with Dana said. But it seems like, Francis is maybe not the greatest guy like we potentially thought. There's no full picture to consider, guys. You're talking about promoted political beliefs that damage people. It's a bunch of words, dude. The guy wasn't out here shooting people, murdering people. He was going to college campuses talking. And y'all are so brain dead that you hop on Twitter because somebody said something you didn't like and you're making fun of his death. Like, y'all are actual scumbags. If that's what you're doing. I saw this thing happening too where it was like, the people that were like, yeah, Luigi Mangione, legend, like celebrating the fact that he killed that healthcare CEO billionaire guy. And I'm like, what is wrong with people, dude? Like, we've gotten to a point where motherfuckers will justify murder just because you've made more money than they have. Just because the system of healthcare is bad, that means you deserve to die. Crazy. Thoughts on Zoran? I think his socialism policies are going to flop, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Seems like a nice enough dude. I just think socialism's never really the answer. Oh, yeah, bro. I made that Hassan video and people were like, oh my God, Wade. Like, bro, y'all are... You just now realize that I have a brain? I feel like he's only reading bait comments. What do you mean? I'm not. I will say whatever the fuck I want. I don't care about these people baiting in chat. I'm just telling you guys what I think. The whole thing started because of what I said. Yeah, I don't agree with mocking his death, but the pictures are hella funny. I don't think they are, man. All I see is a dead person when I look at those things. I don't see what would be funny about that. But I think, again, people's humor has been warped because of media. Like, they don't have any responses to anything other than just, like, this dude in chat, womp, womp. That's all. Like, you guys don't have brains. It's sad to see, honestly. Like I said, this generation, it's going to be tough when you guys have to go out and live actual life and get jobs and interact with people. When the extent of your vocab is womp, womp, or unk, or cap. The new gen has dark humor? No, the new gen has no moral. No respect, no dignity. That's what it is. That's what it is, dude. Oh my Lord. DJ Lagway, get tossed on your head, son. Tennessee's defense showing up today too? Let's go. You need Greg Paul. Oh, dude, there are no Greg Pauls left. There's no Papa Plims, no Greg Pauls left. This is why. This is why. Let's go. Big stop on third down. Oh, no, of course not. If it was somebody close to the person that's making the Kirk jokes, they wouldn't be laughing and making jokes. Of course not. It's the Haney fight. Yes, let's go. What sport will you put Wade Jr. in? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm going to give him like options. You know? I'm going to give him options of like I'm going to give him like a football when he's born, see kind of how he does with that. I'm going to give him a basketball with a hoop. I'm going to wrestle with him. I'm not giving him a soccer ball. Yeah, we're not doing that. I'll give him some golf clubs, you know. We'll do that kind of stuff, you know. What's wrong with soccer? He's not playing soccer, dude. No. Stop. No. We're playing real sports over here, okay? We've already talked about this. We're playing real sports. Hold on. Wade, tell that to those soccer players' bank accounts. What am I telling them? We saw you being a goalkeeper. I had no experience as a goalkeeper, no training, and still stopped like 3 shots. That's pretty good, I would say. For never even attempting the sport to come out and stop 3 goals, that's pretty good. What do you mean I could barely handle playing goalie? I never done it and stopped 3 shots. How's that barely handling it? If you never played basketball, you wouldn't score a point against me. Like, you wouldn't. And you wouldn't stop me from scoring points. If you never played football, you'd never tackle me. Ever. If you've never played baseball, I'd strike you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't have been able to stop 1 shot, and I stopped 3. That's pretty good to me. I was 50%, dude. Basketball is the easiest sport. I've seen you guys from the UK shoot a basketball, and it's clearly not that easy of a sport. It's like you're trying out for a shot putting team. It's like you're in High School Musical. Someone said if you never wrestled, Wade's going over, brother. Facts, dog. All right, here we go. This is the big one. For me, this is the biggest fight of the night. Now, it's this one and the main event are also, the main event's a big fight, but this one's the biggest fight of the night to me. No Wade, stop. What do you mean? I'm telling you, you're not getting 50% stops on me if you play basketball against me and you've never played the sport. You're not. You're not stopping 50% of the shots I take. It's not happening. Let's go, Brazzle. Wade kisses True Jordy. You couldn't even find a picture and AI it to where we actually kissed. You just put 2 pictures of us beside each other. Hope Haney is getting slept. Love you, Unc. Wish I was Chloe. Okay. Thank you for the 2, you psychopath. Tennessee's making it look easy. You're damn right they are. Let's go, Mike Matthews. Get a block. Fuck you. Truck stick, Mike Matthews, running motherfuckers over. What's up? Fucking too big, too strong. Gator chomp on that. Fuck out of here. Boom. Bang. Son. Let's punch it in here. Go, Joey. Oh, damn. That was a big hit. That was a big hit. Ooh. Oh, Bill Haney walking out with Dev. What is that form? I'm trying to get every piece of the burrito. You said Nico would have carried. How do you do at UCLA this year? Stop telling me my food's not running away. I know, dude. Deshaun Bishop, touchdown. Let's go. Do you think there's any residual trauma from the Ryan fight still? You mean physically or psychologically? Because psychologically, I think that there probably is some sort of hesitation. I mean, you saw that in the Ramirez fight. You saw that in the Ramirez fight. He was very tentative. He didn't want to overcommit to anything. He wanted to just do enough to get the win. And so, with that being said, yeah, there was definitely some residual trauma there. But as far as physically, like, is his chin ever going to be the same? I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know if you can ever recover from being dropped and hit and, you know, run over. He got run over in that Ryan Garcia fight. He got dropped so many times. His face was a balloon, mate. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Announcer just said Haney had run so much he had to change shoes. Wait, on the night? Were you talking about what Lampley was saying? Alex, what are you talking about? Wait, you dominate the taco or what? Shut up. Is low-key the main event? I'm not sure why it wasn't, to be honest with you. No offense to David Benavidez and Anthony Yard. I know the higher weight classes tend to be main events more, but I feel like this one had a lot more spice on it. You know what I'm saying? All right, dude, relax with the weird shit. Talking about I'm almost finished. Relax, dog. Jesus, be normal. Be normal people. Fuck's sake. Nah, I care more about Benvidez than Haney. All right, they got it right for you then. Tony said your admin put me in timeout over the Chloe comments. Hey, brother, you got to learn. Got you and Jordy on for this. Let's go, Harry. Let's fucking go, dog. Wait, thoughts on Trump and Zoran. Zoran. I said Zoran. I don't know. What happened? I saw Trump was like saying they had a good meeting. I just don't see how Zoran's policies are going to work, dude. And I don't think anything purely socialist ever works. That's not even an opinion, to be honest. That's just fact. Ryan Garcia's trolling on Twitter. Mamdani bent the knee and Democrats think Trump was glazing. Of course. Of course, no one can come to the same conclusion when they're seeing the same thing. It's so weird. It's almost like people view interactions through the eye of their political belief and not just take it for what it is. Crazy. Who do I think wins? All right, Wade curse. I'm going to put it on Brian Norman. I think Brian Norman can get it done here. I think that potentially the demons in Devin Haney's mind, if he gets touched with the left hand, gets touched with a big-time punch, they come back to haunt him. If Devin makes this a decision, jab and move type of fight, then I could see him definitely doing that and winning a decision. Yeah. GG, now Haney won. I'm just saying. That's what I think, dude. That's what I think. Oh. Y'all ask me, I'm telling you. Let me get my timer ready here. If Haney gets touched, he'll just run and win. Potentially. Imagine Haney comes out and fucking rocks him. Just fucking overhand. Here we go, round one. Haney and Brian Norman right away. Norman coming out with the feints. Devin Haney showing high guard defense. Norman again, creeping forward. Throwing out the feints, throwing out some jabs. Nothing with really any sort of commitment behind it yet from Brian Norman. Haney backing his way into the ropes, and he turns Norman and puts him on the ropes. Norman very fast right now. He looks very twitchy and fast. Haney hasn't really shown a single thing offensively yet. He's circling to his left, the right hand of Brian Norman Jr. Norman goes jab to the body. Both guys feigning. No one really committing to anything just yet. Haney is like twitching in place. Norman's the only one throwing punches right now. Little gazelle hook there from Norman. Haney caught that on the glove. Norman again showing good feints. I like the feints from Norman right now. He's showing some good feints, some good movements to get Haney to commit. You got Connor Ben watching from ringside. By the way, Tennessee just forced another 3-and-out from Florida. Haney does love to slip inside the jab and return with his left hook. He caught Garcia with that as well, but that's a dangerous game to play, slipping inside of the jab because you're slipping right toward the right hand. Norman's trying to go right hand, then the jab behind it, the 2-1 as he comes in. Hasn't really found a home for it yet. Haney hasn't really thrown a ton. There's the first jab from Haney. Now he looks to get on his front foot a little bit. For like a split second, and now Haney is kind of standing in place. Double jab there from Ryan Norman. There's a nice jab from Haney, but then he gets touched with a jab. And, dude, I'm telling you right now, when Devin Haney gets touched with a clean punch, it freezes him, dog. Just neck snaps back, head snaps back, hands go up. I'm going to tell you, if Ryan Norman catches him with a clean hook, something that Devin Haney doesn't roll with, touch, anything else, Haney's going to go down. Because that dude, he got hit with a jab, and his whole, not just his head went back, his whole body, his hands went up. It was like it shocked him, dog. Yeah, I think, again, we'll see how Devin approach. Why is my screen looking like this? What is going on with my lights right now? I think if Norman commits to being a devastating puncher in this fight and can time one up, he's going to hurt Devin bad. That's 1-0 to Brian Norman, by the way. He was off balance. He was moving. What do you mean he was off balance? He was just boxing. What round are we in? We're going into the second. Someone said Jordy's already mad. Oh, what round are we saying this goes in? Like it ends in? I don't know. Someone said Jordy already mad. We're not even through the first round. He's pissed. But now, again, Haney comes out, and he's kind of riding the ropes here off his back foot. He's got to get some respect out of Brian Norman and not just be defensive. He's got to throw something here. Woo! Big swing and a miss from Norman. Norman getting on the jab. Haney throws a jab out there. Doesn't really land it. Oh, nice hook from Haney. It's that left hook. That left hook is nice. Off the back foot, little check hook from Haney. That was nice. See if Devin can get some confidence in that lead hand, though. Because right now, he's just exclusively playing defense. I wonder if he's trying to lull Norman into a counter shot. He kind of did it there with the check hook. He kind of did it there with the check hook. W.A.D.E is scared of talking about being sponsored by Saudi. No, I'm not. I work openly with the Ring magazine. What are you talking about? What? There's a big flashing sign right there if you didn't notice. Oh, big left hook from Haney. Oh, right hand, and Haney put Norman down. Oh, shit. That left hook shook Norman, then a right hand put him down. Haney stood over him and looked at his face. Oh, no. Haney's going to hurt him. Oh, Brian Norman's done. Haney's going to knock him out. There's a minute left, and Norman's barely awake. Haney's going to knock him out in the second round. Oh, shit. Let's go. Brian Norman is in trouble bad. Haney knows it, too. 49 seconds, and Norman don't have his feet under him. He's going to knock him out. Oh, big punches from Haney. Haney trying to take his head off. Norman, can he survive? Oh, my God. Wouldn't it be insane if Devin Haney knocked out Brian Norman in the second round? I should have bet on it. Fuck. But Haney's doing a good job here staying patient. He's not trying to overcommit and then get knocked out with a return punch. But Norman still isn't right. His legs are still not under him. 14 seconds left. W.A.D.E curse strikes. Dude, if the W.A.D.E curse gives Devin that much power and confidence, then I'm too strong, dog. I'm too strong. This W.A.D.E curse is too strong. It has to be nerfed. Man, it was a left hook and a right hand behind it, dude. Oh, man, he might have broken Brian Norman's nose, dude. His nose is like Jacked up, son. The left hook and then a right hand. And then he stood and looked at him. That man stood over him and looked at him. Boom. That left hand hurt him. And Norman was already in bad shape there. And then boom. Right hand. Woo! Jordy screaming. That was big time, dude. Look at Connor Ben. Connor was like, oh, shit. Let's see if that, I mean, listen, Haney at 147, power puncher. Weight class confirmed. He's a power puncher at this weight. How good is Ryan Garcia? Devin now a knockout puncher at 147? Norman got no chin. I mean, he cracked him. Those were two big shots from Haney. The left hook and the right hand. Those were two big shots. And listen, Devin, in his interview with me, he said, you know, I think I'm going to surprise a lot of people. I may knock him out, right? And sure enough, dude. Nice jab from Haney. Jordy's crying. Let's see if Norman can shake the cobwebs. He still feels like he's all type of lost. He's off balance. I don't think he's still, he doesn't look right. Nice short right hand there from Haney again. Very nice. Chopping right hand. Right on the button. Another jab from Haney. Speed. Head movement from Haney off the back foot. Jordy calling Haney a puss. You're lying, dude. No way. You're lying. If that's true, Brian's just straight up a D1 hater, dude. Because what the hell? You knock the guy down and all of a sudden. Oh, I forgot that. No, I messed up the names on the timer. My bad. It was up there earlier. I just hit the wrong button. Oh, my goodness. Wait, it was Photoshopped? What was Photoshopped? Haney dropping him? I'm not. He even says when he's winning, he's a puss. That's insane. All right, Norman's starting to get his feet back under him. He's starting to get back to being a little more explosive. But this is going to be another round for Haney. No doubt about it. Nice jab there at the end, though, for Norman. It's another round for Haney, though. Jordy's saying it's rigged? What? Y'all are lying. Like, there's no way. Y'all are lying. If Devin Haney said, how do you like that, Jordy, in his interview, that would be all the attention to Brian. Like, that would do more for Brian than it would for Haney. Wade, don't put the curse on AJ, all right? I won't forgive you. Dude, I can't help who I think is going to win. The curse is just too strong, man. 2-1 tied. 4th and 1. Tennessee on the 14-yard line, it looks like. I don't know that I like we're going for this, but here we go. He got there. That's a first. Let's go. All right, Norman looks like his feet are under him for good now. He's back to being twitchy, back on the jab, but obviously he got dropped, so he can't be 100% here. I can hear Brian Norman Sr. in the corner. That's what he want to do. He don't want to fight. It's like, bro, your son just got dropped. What are you talking about? Nice jab from Haney. Good timing on it. I'm never betting on someone again. Dog. Hey, gambling's a dangerous game, dude. It's a dangerous game. Do so responsibly. Okay, a little do-si-do. A little do-si-do here in the first minute of the round. Norman's trying to walk him down, but Devin is very elusive. We know this. Off his back foot, he's super elusive. Didn't Bill and Brian Norman have a brawl? I didn't have a brawl. They had like a little, we're going to act like we're going to fight. No, the brawl was between Junior and Senior and Devin's like security. And then Bill jumped in there and was like, don't fuck Devin's money up. Oh, beautiful uppercut there from Devin. So what he's doing now, too, and this is where Norman's going to have to get places with his jab and not just with his feet. Devin is walking him on to shots off the back foot now, the uppercuts, the hooks. And now Norman's down big time on the cards, and he's going to have to go and not only just win rounds back, but he's going to have to hurt Devin. And he can't do it fighting it this way. Can't do it. Oh, you put 300 down? Yikes, brother. Yikes, son. Retire in predictions. Never. The Wade curse will live on. Oh, the parry and then the jab behind it. Haney playing defense, then going offense with it. Defense to offense transitions from Devin right now. Very slick. Whoop. Hey, Mume. Hey, Mume. A knockdown doesn't really affect scores at all. It just means a draw would be a win. That's it. Well, no, a knockdown does affect scores. That's essentially a 2-point swing. What do you mean it doesn't affect scores? You lose essentially 2 rounds off rip. That's it. Wade, he slipped. Footage of Bill putting slime on the bottom of Norman's shoes. T3, what are you spamming, dude? I don't even know who that person is you're talking about. And it's clear you want attention, so hold this as attention. There you go. Motherfucker's crying in my chat because I said, hey, laughing at someone dying is a bad thing. Well, what about this other thing? Shut the fuck up, bozos. Bro, I got to get my computer looked at. What is this, dude? Now I'm fucking lagging. Now I'm lagging as fuck. Wait, who's winning? Devin Haney. Norman won the first round. Devin Haney has won every other round. Devin as a dog might have been a lock. Did he end up being a dog? I thought the line moved as we got closer to the fight, and it was pretty much even money. No? Oh, you mean like early on, if you bet on him when he was a dog. Yeah, it would have been the move, dude. Wade is poor. He doesn't have a good PC. I've had the same PC since like 2020. I do adjustments to it. I go and get it looked at. Is it 3-1? I think 3-1. If you think that Brian Norman won round 3, then okay, but I didn't think so. It was a close round, but I thought Devin Haney won it. Jordy's going to go down there and knock Haney out himself. Oh, there will never be a greater crash out than Jordy the night that Haney beat Jose Ramirez. That was so funny, dude. He was like 6 whiskey gingers deep, just fucking going crazy. Jordy being super biased. Dog, he was going. I was sitting there like, damn, I'm not about to get caught in this, dude. I'm gonna avoid this one. I'm just gonna keep quiet while Jordy do his thing. It was funny though. Oh, right hand. Haney rocked him again. Dude, Norman's chin is getting tested, man. Holy. Yeah, Devin is he's dominating right now, man. Jordy would gas in 20 seconds. Oh, for sure. No doubt about it. Brian will admit that. Chewie-wees. Why don't Jordy get in a boxing match? He was supposed to a while ago. You're using meth streams. I lagged at the same time. I'm not using meth streams. And I don't even know what you're talking about lagging. My computer lagging is not my stream lagging. It's just my OBS is lagging. Okay, 2-1. All right, Norman. Get a little aggressive here in round 5. Yeah, it lagged again. Dude, I think it's got to be something with my, what's it called, graphics card? I just need to take it to the place near me. I've been saying it for a couple weeks, but after this, tomorrow I'll have some free time. I'm going to take it over there. Only problem is you got to like schedule and do it ahead of time, and you got to make an appointment and stuff. I'm not great with appointments. Can I not just walk in? Can I not just walk in and have them look at the computer and just figure it out, dude? Because I'm not a computer whiz. I just want you to look at the computer. You know? I just want you to look at the computer. Just ask? No, because you go to these places, it's a micro center, and they have like a big-ass line. It's like a 2-hour wait, and now I got a puppy, and I can't be away for that long. And I can't bring the puppy with me because they don't allow dogs in there. It's a whole thing, dude. It's a whole thing, dude. Chat, Wade, what streaming platform are you using to watch the fight? W Setup Dream. I'm on DAZN.com, and you guys can buy the fight. You still can buy the main event right now by clicking the link in the description, by scanning the QR code on screen. Do it now. Florida getting trounced? Facts. That's what happens when Big Tennessee comes in, dude. Trash-ass Gators. Here we go, round 6. I mean, listen, Brian Norman Jr. has to turn it on, and I mean now. You know what I'm saying? He's got to do it now because he's down 4 rounds to 1, and one of those being a 10-8 round. And we're in round 6, dude. Stop talking about sailing, chat. Stop it. Stop talking about sailing, dude. Jordy versus Bill Haney. I wouldn't be surprised if Bill does say something after the fight about Jordy. And that one motherfucker talking about my son's pussy. You are. Ryan put 50K on Devin, posted the slip. No, I saw that. W play. Okay, Norman. There's a jab. Finally, something lands. That 2-1 is not it, Norman. Haney is seeing that backhand and the jab from a mile away. We got to see something else. There's some shots from Brian Norman to the body. To the body. Stop asking sailors for... Stop it. Stop it. Chat, stop. Stop asking about sailing the 7 seas. Stop it. Enough, dude. Haney on the front foot. Norman, I mean, everything he's throwing is being seen from a mile away right now by Devin Haney. Someone said, but I need my seamen. Ooh, dude. Fuck. Respect to Haney, he's not running? No, but the problem is Norman has nothing for Devin right now. He can't find him with anything. Devin's seen pretty much every attack. Devin stung him with another jab. Norman's just, I mean, everything is so easy to see, so telegraphed. That's it. Paying for a Haney fight is worse than Bonnie Blue. In the big 2025, y'all are still paying for Bonnie Blue? Yikes, dude. Yikes. Okay, there's a little bit of a hook there from Norman. Jab to the body. There's a jab from Haney. I don't know, man. I don't know. Who wins rematch, Devin or Ryan? I don't know, man. Devin at 47. Maybe he's a knockout artist all of a sudden. We'll see. Knockout artist at 47 for Devin? Y'all are saying Norman round? You think so? Wade is Bonnie Blue Eyes. Nice, dude. I don't know. I need to see Ryan fight again. What he showed against Rolly was pitiful. That was pitiful. So I need to see a better one than that. Can we just say this speaks on Ryan's power? The only problem with saying that is that you have to then also, just because that's what happened, you have to mention Osterine. You do. You have to mention Osterine. Wade, pronounce that brother's name. Stupid. So, but I do think, I mean, I've talked to guys that have sparred Ryan up in the LA area, and they say he's got ridiculous power. He says everything he throws, it's so fast, and the speed of it makes it, impossible to see, and then it hits you, and you don't even know that it hits you. It's not like thudding power. It's just like, oh, shit, that just happened. So let's see what happens when he fights Barrios, and then we'll have a better answer for it, I guess. Didn't a heavyweight just get caught with a PED? No, Subriel Matias just got caught. Nice right hand again from Devin Haney. Dude said I laughed too hard. Stupid. Yeah, Subriel Matias got caught with Osterine. I don't care about Brock Lesnar's return to the WWE, dude. I don't care about anything in the WWE right now. I'll be honest. Wade was on PEDs for his... incorrect. I was tested. I was VADA tested. I heard Mosiah wasn't tested. That's what I heard. Not that I'm saying. I'm just saying. I heard only the winners got tested that night. That should tell you about my power, dude. All natural with it. Damn, Wade, what did WWE do to you? Dude, it's just not fun to watch. It's not fun to watch. It's so easy to dodge PED tests. Oh, is that what you do? You be dodging PED tests? Mr. Expert. Oh. Lead hand there from Norman kind of got through. This hate watch from Jordy's Generational. Dog, I have to go back and watch the highlights. The lowlights. Oh, there you go, Norman, with a little jab. Go upstairs with that right hand, though, Norman. Jordy walked off the stream? No way, dude. That's wild. Walked off the stream is crazy. I've seen some of the old Newcastle rants, dude. They're hilarious. Who got knocked down? Norman got knocked down in the second round. Devin could have stopped him. He was a bit patient with it, but Norman was in a bad way in that second round. Fair play to Brian Norman. He's still in there, still trying, because he got hurt bad in that second. Oh, now Devin's trying to clown him, dude. Norman throws the left hook out, and Devin's nowhere to be found, and he's walking the dog on him. That's crazy, son. Hold on. Is he on... He's on exclusively on DAZN, or he's on his YouTube channel as well? I got to pull this up, dude. Yeah, he's on his YouTube channel. Jordy's so quiet. He's a bit... So the Pain Game YouTube is a bit ahead of us because they're using the actual, like, in-room feed because they're also on DAZN. Oh, yeah! Star Thomas, go to the crib, big fella. Watch the guy from behind you. Touchdown! Damn it. I think he might have fumbled the ball. I think he might have fumbled. He might have gotten chased down and fumbled. Please don't tell me that's the case. No, dude. They're going to call that a fumble. Fuck. Tennessee's going to have a turnover there. Devin winning like I expected. Muslims always win. Cope. Who are you telling to cope? Do you think there's a bunch of, like, Islamophobes in here? And they're like, oh, darn. What a weirdo, dude. What a weirdo energy to come through with. Someone said, yes, I'm one of them. Jesus Christ. It's Norman's birthday today? Oh, shit, I didn't even hear that. Come on, Norman. Make this thing a bit of a competitive fight. Come on. Yeah. Get in there, Brian Norman. Yeah. Give him some of that backlash. Yeah. He's been coming in with the 2-1, Sergio. That's been all Brian Norman's done the entire fight is come in with the 2-1. Fumbled after you celebrated? I know. I could see the guy running up on him, too. I was like, no. What's the score? At most, Brian Norman's won 2 rounds. Maybe the first and the 6th. Devin Haney has a knockdown as well. So it's 5-2, probably, with a knockdown. Maybe 6-1. At Backlash. Backlash. Nice jab from Devin. If Norman KO's Haney, that would be the biggest comeback this year. Surely there's other comebacks where guys have been knocked down and won this year. This fight is going exactly how we all expected, let's be honest. I mean, Devin decision is, I think, probably the safest pick. But I didn't expect him to knock him down in the second round. I will say that. Norman needs Jordy in his corner for motivation. Come on, you bastard. That's just my John Fury. I can't do Brian's voice. Right hand to the body there from Norman, but, I mean, that's about it. Throw something in there, brother. That's the end of the round. I don't know. I mean, these are close rounds because Devin doesn't have a ton of output either, you know. I shouldn't say they're close rounds. That was a close round. By the way, Tennessee just went up 28-0 on Florida. Where was everybody talking about that Florida That Florida rivalry, Tennessee can't win in the swamp. Doesn't matter their record. Where y'all at now, dude? Tennessee just went up 28-0 on Florida in the swamp. Oh, my Lord. I just watched, what's the guy's name? Gilly? Not Gilly. Giddy. Oh, my Lord. I just watched that dude Giddy get his ankles taken on a highlight from a dunk this week in the NBA. Jesus, Josh Giddey getting his ankles took. God dang. I'm so mad, dude. Tennessee has games like this, and they have Oklahoma at home, dead to rights, and we just can't fucking stop shooting ourselves in the foot. We have Georgia at home, dead to rights, and we can't make a fucking field goal. Tennessee should be a freaking 9-win team right now. I'm just saying it, dude. They should be a 9-win team. They should be 9-1. Devin Haney seriously annoys me, but I'd still let him pump my mom. Dude, you're disgusting. You deserve a timeout for that. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all kids, man, y'all are so weird. Y'all are actually weird. It's hard to say Ryan wasn't doing PEDs on purpose after this horrible performance against Roley. That's what I'm saying. That's why you have to take everything that happened in that Ryan and Devin fight now, especially with a grain of salt, because, like, he performed so badly. Come on, it's a joke? Dude, if that's how you're joking about your own mom, you're a fucking weird dude, bruh. That's weird as fuck. Realize that. Yes, it's a joke, but it's a joke that weirdos make, dude. That's so odd. How embarrassing, dude. It's not like you're making your mom joke against someone. You're saying your own mom. Like, that's disgusting. Jesus. These young cats. I'm telling you, they just don't have any shame. They're just like, whatever. Disrespect my own mom and dad. Sure, dude. Oh, there's the 2-1. There you go, Norman. Oh, left hook. There you go, Norman. Go get him. Jordy called it a lucky knockdown. That's crazy. Okay, Norman. Stormin' Norman. I know it's not his nickname, but it sounds cool. I want Haney to get knocked out so I can see the Pain Games reaction. Someone in chat was saying round 10 they had Brian Norman. I don't know if they had a bet slip on it or something, but Brian Norman knockout in round 10, so we'll see. (6'3" Haney, 7'2" with the knockdown. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's not really 7-2 with the knockdown. It's more 6-2 with the knockdown, if that makes sense. Did they just say this fight's very close? My boy Hamza. Hamza been eating good. I'm just saying. My man, you know what I'm saying? Hamza Shiraz been eating good. You can see. He kind of, you know. AJ versus Wade 2026. Yeah, for sure. That Saudi check hitting. Hey, man. I'm still in decent enough shape. Hamza just, you know, he's been out of the ring for a while, you know? More like 6'2" in a draw round? I don't know about. What draw round do you have? I'd love to see a Haney KO to see Jory's response. Yeah, dude, I would be actually pretty good. I hear Hamza has a boat he loves to sail. A few sailors in chat. Shut up. Shut up. Is Jordy a casual? No, I don't think Jordy's a casual. I think everybody refers to someone they don't like or has a take they don't like as a casual. Oh, there's a right hand from Norman. All right, Brian Norman, then. Turn the shit on then, huh? I was saying the knockdown round makes Norman's round a draw because of the 10-8. Oh, good left hook. Good step back left hook from Haney. That was nice. Little check left hook. Bow. Haney is a 10, 11, 12 championship round fighter. Yep. Way more experienced here. Haney might be good, but he's boring. I mean, this hasn't been as bad of a you know, quote unquote boring Haney performance as people have seen before. This has been a good fight for him. Yeah, if you're saying Haney didn't win the knockdown round, I don't know how you even say that. Are we still cool even though I'm left-leaning? Yeah, bro. What? Haney's not running, but he's not engaging. He's just trying to walk Norman onto punches and then counter him and then avoiding big punches. But he's not like what people want to see Devin Haney do is stay in the fire in return. He's not doing that. If only Norman had a jab. He started off using his jab early, but then he got away from it. And he tried to slip inside with that left hook again. Norman should, I agree that he should use his jab more. I don't know, does he have a jab, doesn't he? But if he would use his jab more and then bang the right hand behind it, double the jab up, bang the right hand, Haney keeps slipping inside of that jab to go left hook counter, that would land on the fucking button. Hi, Walter, big fan. You think my name's Walter? Hi, Walter, big fan. It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the collar on the dog, Hassan Piker. What? You look like a Walter low-key. You look like Walter White's son from Breaking Bad. That's what you look like. You got Conor Benn sitting ringside watching. Hey, what that coach doing? What? I'm sorry, but I'm breaking up with your shoulders. All right, Anthony, thank you for the 2. It's been a nice breakup. Oh, Conor is acting like he's falling asleep on Eddie Hearn's shoulder. He said he's getting put to sleep by Devin the Dream Haney, and not in a vicious way, in a bedtime story type of way. Here we go. How do I score it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you really score that last round either. Norman, I feel like, has won at least 2 of the last 3 rounds, but the last round was, kind of a nothing round for both guys, so I don't really know. Norman told to go for broke right now. He has to, dude. You have to. Wade, you look more like Merrill Hodge. Dude, I don't look like Merrill Hodge. You used to have those fucking fat ties, dude. Fat. Y'all ever saw Merrill Hodge at the draft? He had the fucking quadruple wins or not. Conor walks through Haney like a knife through butter. Knives be walking through butter? Jordy said Conor Benn is his favorite fighter for doing that. Conor Benn has been one of Jordy's favorite fighters. And to be fair, Conor Benn has a great style, very entertaining to watch, and he's a fucking destroyer when he punches. So, yeah. Norman telegraphing way too much. Well, I think it's a little bit of, okay, you know, Devin's seen pretty much what all you have for the last 10 rounds, and you're more desperate now, so you're going to be reaching more on stuff. You're going to be overexerting, trying to force the issue versus setting up and landing at this point. And Devin's just going to clinch him when he gets close and then separate, work on his jab, get his feet going, and then clinch and separate. Bro, is HE back there asleep? I'm not even trolling. Is Turkey back there sleeping? His arms are crossed and he hasn't moved in like a minute and a half. I'm not even like trying to play. I think he's asleep. Yo, Chad, I think Turkey's asleep. He hasn't moved. He hasn't moved in the entirety of this round. I just noticed he's back there sitting just completely still. I think he's asleep. His eyes are closed. Oh my God. I'm dead. He looks asleep. I know it's 5 a.m. over there, but it's like, dog, it doesn't help the allegations for Devin Haney, dude. That does not help the allegations. Oh, he's back up. Okay, he did. He looked over to his left. He's back awake. The big T slumped. Oh my God. He slept Turkey. Someone said the big T. I'm dying. Oh, man. Of course, the Haney fight put him out. Dude, I guarantee you that's going to be on Twitter. Guarantee it. And he got 2 KOs tonight. Oh, my goodness. Bill said if he was the bad motherfucker like they said he was, he would have came in there and got down. Haney got knockout of the year. Devin the Sandman Haney would go hard as a nickname, dude. If he just leaned into it. I would kind of go hard. Yeah, I'm the Sandman. I'm about to put you to sleep. And everybody watching. Bill Haney has hella ass. Bro, y'all are insane. That, like, I can't even believe what I'm reading. Bill Haney kind of bad. What the fuck? Oh, good right hand there from Haney. Turkey's got the arms folded again. I'm pretty sure Turkey fell asleep again. I'm not even joking. He keeps dozing off, dude. Oh, shit. Look, now Turkey's looking at Eddie Hearn like, the fuck's going on here? What'd I miss? McGregor deactivated his Instagram. He's locking in, chat. Locking the fuck in. Bro looks bored. You spelled bored B-O-A-R-D and meant like someone that's not having fun. Nice uppercut from Haney. Turkey's shaking his head at Haney. This is crazy. This is the most boring fight yet. Yeah, I mean, tough. It's a tough one. Tough one for sure. Devin Sweet Dreams Haney. I like Sandman, dude. I love Sandman. The KO artist. Yeah, from that second round knockdown, Norman got shook up, and he just hasn't been able to really. And Devin, listen, what you do have to give him credit for, he's got great eyes for the sport. He can see a lot of punches coming. He's got good feet. Uses his jab well. He does clinch a lot, but I mean, that's what he does. Just joining, what's the unofficial score? I would say Devin's probably up 8-3, and he also has a knockdown. Maybe 7-4 with a knockdown. I don't know. But he's winning. Thank you for the 2, Derek. Appreciate it. Wade, did you see McGregor deactivated his Insta? I did. I just saw that. Yep. He's locking in, baby. White House card. Let's go. Thank you for the 2, Austin. They better get Conor Benn in that ring to fucking give us some life after this fight. To give us some excitement over something, man. Wade, did I not tell you he'd win by 4-5? You mean 45? I don't know what you're talking about. Devin Haney with a win. Is that the French flag? What's he wearing? Is that some kind of... What's going on there? Look at look at Bill Haney bouncing in the middle of the ring, dude. Him and Brian Norman Sr. might actually swing on each other after this fight, dude. They might actually swing on each other. I'm looking at the little side screen. They're talking. I knew it. They're talking. Security separating them. Bill's an idiot. He got in the middle of the ring and started bouncing around after the fight. Bill's so funny, dude. Get Bill out of there, bro. Immediately, the bell rang and he was at freaking halfway across the ring. Oh, my God. Jordy, is he going off? What's he saying? Let me see. Jordy crashing. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Let me see.
And by the way,
he's a champion,
there's never been any debate from me. I said in the video, he's a very highly skilled fighter, and I'm annoyed that he doesn't use those skills and
champion. Bro, you have to win, bro. You have to defend your belt, bro.
I just feel as if Haney was the bigger name in the division. You know, after the performance, New York, I keep repeating myself, from the Ryan Garcia, there's a storyline there, and he was the one who had to try to erase that history, and everyone's got the exact same opinion as it previously did.
No, but I'm saying, while that's his story, and there's another story at play, and there's a guy that had to legitimize himself because it said, well, who have you fought? The same way we asked Crawford, when Crawford said to Canelo, who have you fought?
Let me ask you a question.
Canelo can't say that to Crawford.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
What's more pressurized in your opinion, when you've got everything to gain or everything to lose? Because Devin Haney had everything to lose. He's got the $10 million per fight contract to lose. Brian Norman Jr. has never made a fraction.
114 to 150.
117 to 110.
Yeah.
That's... The decision is in.
Okay, yeah.
Devin Haney, unanimous.
Devin Haney, easy.
Okay,
so
let's cut to the adverts because I don't give a fuck about this guy getting the belt. I've got to give credit to Saley. What an app! If you've never used it.
I'm dead, bro. Yo, he's too funny. Yo, Sexton with the 10. Longtime fan just dropping a random 10. Keep up the good work, Wade. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my Lord, that's funny. That is funny as fuck. Bro, his stream is so far ahead, it's insane. His stream is way too hard. He said, let's do some ads. Yeah, there was a 114, 113 in there because I guess they thought, Norman, came out and in the last 4 rounds it did something and they thought, okay, that's good, Wade, you started the timer. Stop it. Is it triggering you? Fine. But yeah, unanimous for Devin Haney. Did what he was supposed to do. I'm tweeting, guys. Keep up the great work, Wade. Yo, Presto, thank you for the 5, baby. And again, Sexton, thank you for the 10, man. That's crazy work. Does Norman take a play out of the Haney playbook and sue for assault? Beast, thank you for the 5. I don't think he can do that. Bill eyeing up the mic. He didn't really go crazy. I thought they would. I thought they'd get Conor Benn in the ring. No? I'm surprised they didn't get Conor Benn in the ring. I was kind of hoping that they'd set up. This is the thing that boxing misses, man. They really fucking flat out miss. They have Conor Benn at the top of the stage talking with Kate Scott. Let's hear this. Conor Benn says he puts people to sleep, and I'm not talking about in the ring. Why wouldn't they bring him in there and have him face off, man? Dang, Eddie going bad on Devin Haney. Eddie used to promote Devin. Jeez. Oh, Eddie's switching up. Bro, how does Conor look like he wasn't even in a fight, dude? They're saying Conor they don't know if they even want to have the Haney fight because Haney's so not exciting. There is something to be said for, like, Devin does make you look worse. And it's not in a way that's like he's dominating you and, fucking you up. He makes you look worse because the fight becomes slowed down to a stop. You know what I'm saying? Because go look at Conor's face on the night. Like, his face was swelled up, and it's like it's completely healed up already. Yeah, and even in the last one, like 5 days after the first Eubank fight, he looked like he'd healed up. He's like the fucking Wolverine, dude. But they're saying, like, we want to – I know, dude, Eddie was hating, dog. That's going to be something very – again, the buildup would be great because you'd have Eddie and Bill going at it. But this is what I was saying is it may not be a good idea for Conor to go and fight Devin because Devin does have an ability to just jab, move his feet, not get hit, and beat you. And he'll do it comfortably, and it'll frustrate everybody, including the crowd and the fans, and it just makes for a pretty lackluster fight. What you have with Conor Benn right now is an exciting fighter. What you don't want to take away from him is the ability to be exciting, and I don't know that Conor would have much more success landing on Devin, you know? Maybe he would. I don't know, though. And if he doesn't, then it's like, oh, you've kind of ruined Conor, you know, from being exciting. So you do probably want to avoid that fight. Do I enjoy watching Haney fight? No, it's not the most entertaining style of fighting. I can agree on that. But I'm not going to sit up here and be like, dude, he sucks. Like, oh, he's scared. I think that his style of fighting is the typical Floyd Mayweather, you know, back third of Mayweather's career style of longevity, right? That's what it is. It's not visually stimulating. It's not, quote unquote, you know, fighting more so than it is point fighting or, you know, the art of hitting and not getting hit. And there's not much hitting that goes on. Now, again, tonight, Haney dropped him. Fair play. He dropped him. But I'm not super entertained by the way Devin Haney fights. No, not at all. Thank you for the 2. Okay, let me use the bathroom. We'll come up and switch the poll. Yo, Harry, thank you for the 1-month membership, baby. Conor and Nigel Benn versus Bill and Devin Pressers. That would be actually pretty good. Mate, let me tell you, mate. I watched Conor spar William Skull in Marbella, mate. Your son don't have nothing like William Skull had in Marbella. That spar... Okay, I got to stop. All right, give me back. What accent was that? That was Nigel Benn, dude. Why did I hear a toilet flush? Because I used the bathroom? I didn't know how to spell monstro, so I just spelled it like that, dude. Benvidez is El Monstro. And the Beast from the East is Anthony Yard. Y'all can't say Devin's fun to watch? I didn't say, I don't know who you're talking to, but I definitely didn't say that. Devin has insane skill, but very boring to watch. He's just got very, I mean, He does have insane skill, but it's mostly defensive skill. He has very, very good eyes. He sees a lot of punches, and he knows how to, he's got good feet. He knows how to move his feet. Did I put beat from the East? The beat from the East. I'm dead. Monstro versus Beat. Shut up, y'all. Hey, shut up. Wade, you missed my dono asking what your dream car is. Mine's a Buick GNX. Is that like some... Is that something like Kendrick Lamar shit? Is that like, oh yeah, I have to get that car because Kendrick sang a song about it? Mine is a 1984. Why did Tennessee just run it right there? Mine's a 1984 Chevy Silverado K10. That's probably mine. Or a 1990 Ford F-150 short bed. Reread and try again, Wade. Facts. Thank you for the 2. Monstro with a W at the end is nasty work. No, it ain't, dude. It's the way it should be spelled. The beat from the East. That's right, son. New DJ in the club scene. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. For your listening pleasure tonight, it's the beat from the East. Watch yard work and walk out with the turntable and headphones on. It's the beat from the East. He's got like a compass he's holding up, just pointed to the east. Oh my God. Tennessee up 31-0 on Florida at the half. Fuck is up. A 67 GTO. I'm not a big car guy. I like trucks. Be honest with you. If Haney wants to be a superstar, he needs to put on a better show. Dude, Haney has made so much fucking money. I don't think he gives a shit about being a superstar. He's made millions upon millions already. I don't think he gives a damn. You don't have to be a superstar in boxing anymore, dude. There's way too much money in the sport. You don't have to be. You don't have to be anymore. I said the Vols would win 45-0, Wade. You did call that. Flavor Flav compass chain, but it's a compass. I'm dead. Facts. He got the fucking always pointed east compass on. He wants to be like Floyd. He wants to be like I said, the end of career Floyd. And it's just, it's like I said, it's effective. It wins in fights. Doesn't win him any fans, but it wins in fights. Sorry, I'm watching my dog. My mom's like watching the Tennessee game, shouting in my dog's face about Tennessee scoring. Yeah, I've seen one or two Haney fans. Yeah, I mean, they're on Twitter mostly, but yeah, you won't walk out of your house and be like, yo, did you catch the Devin Haney fight this weekend? And people be like, yeah, dude, it was sick. You're not going to see that. And again, he did just win this fight. And he actually dropped Brian Norman. We should be singing Devin Haney's praises, but outside of that moment, it wasn't a great fight, dude. That's how crazy it is, dude. He dropped Brian Norman in this fight. And we're still complaining. I almost feel like a hater for doing it, but I'm like, you know. It was a good knockdown. It was. And he surprised himself with a knockdown. I think he could have ended it, yeah. He's being patient, you know. Maybe that boosts the confidence back. Maybe next we get Marauder Devin Haney in the next one, you know. The Marauder. True Jordy is the biggest Devin hater. We checked in on Jordy after the fight. He was being funny. I want a back and forth fight. Yeah, but again, it's not about what you want, buddy. If these fighters can get paid millions and win fights that way, then it doesn't matter what you want. I know that sounds harsh, and I agree with you. I want to see a back and forth fight. We had a good one earlier with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. That was a fucking fantastic fight. But the point is, it's kind of how the sport's working. He's low-key upset about the knockdown, wanting to win by pure decision. And he's like, fuck! I knocked him down, damn it! Supposed to win decision only. Only defense. Imagine that was a fucking main event true. That's true. That's a good point. That's the reason it wasn't the main. That's a good point. I hope Conor goes on a Twitter rant at Wade. Who, Conor McGregor? What the fuck is that neck, mate? Fucking giraffe looking thing. Does Benvidez get his first KO at 175? That's the thing, is Benvidez's power hasn't carried up to 175. Not like pillow hands or whatever, but it hasn't been knocking motherfuckers out like he was at 68. Because these dudes are huge. Turkey needs to stop booking him. He's a great fighter, just not a prize fighter. And I have a feeling the TKO league is going to steer away from guys like Haney. You know? And that might be logistically the only way you change the sport is to only incentivize a certain way of fighting, which, again, can you actually do that? Can you actually, over time, implement something like that? I don't know. Benvidez decision is plus money. Ooh, do we get spicy with it one time? I didn't even make a bet on. Nah, you know what? I'm not betting tonight. Yard to do the unthinkable. He's like plus 700, isn't he? Devin landed his quota of significant strikes for the 2020s in this fight. He's like, got my quota for the decade. I'm good. We good. A lot of people hate watch Devin. I don't know what you mean by a lot of people, but I think it's all about who he's fighting. If you were like, yeah, 1 million people are hate watching Devin Haney, then yeah, I'd agree. But that's not the case, dude. Devin Haney's not pulling in 1 million viewers. You're a Benvidez decision away from the parlay win. Let's go, dude. That can definitely happen. Yeah, if you're talking about people hate watching, more people hate watch Jake Paul by far. Like, it's not even close. You know what I'm saying? Chat, are we going to hit 400K subscribers at any point? We've been stuck on 395 for fucking ever, dude. We've been stuck on 395 for forever. Since the Mike Tyson fight last year, we've been stuck at this number, dude. You know what it is? I don't be telling people to like and subscribe. I don't be doing a lot of that, you know? I don't be doing a lot of that. I'm not buying bots, dog. We got to hit it the organic, natural way, dude. We got to. Make better content, lil bro. That's probably true. It's not about better content. You guys just want to see some fucking weird shit. Y'all want to be like, why? Oh, Wade, go do brand risk. Wade, go get in a fucking street fight. That's what y'all want to see. Yard inset or upset incoming? Inset? Jesus, I can't read. Wade, you need to be clickbaiting more. The last time I clickbaited, motherfuckers were writing paragraph diatribes on Twitter talking about how I was a bad person. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm telling you, it's been on 395 for a year, bro. We haven't got past the Mike Tyson stream. It was the last time it jumped like crazy, but we've been stuck there. That's weird as much as you post. Dude, motherfuckers don't be subscribing. My sub number goes up and down like crazy, but I think the audience I have is just like boxing's not a big audience anyway, but I don't know. Maybe I need to live stream more. Maybe that's what it is. I need to live stream more. Like a daily live stream I need to be having. Be grateful. Brother, no one said I wasn't grateful. I can't aspire to be better. I know, views have always meant more than subs, but I'm just saying. Ask Deji, he can help. The Joshua fight? Yeah, the Joshua fight will help it get over the line, but I want to have a consistent growth. You know what I'm saying? You need to do more collaborations. We try, man. It's tough when I'm working with a company because you got to get all this stuff approved, and it's like, oh. Oh. That's legitimately bizarre, unheard of. Honestly, tell a scripted story as a little test. That is weird. What do you mean? Daily update streams on the latest news, rumors, and boxing and such. Collab with DJ. He's big on collabs. Yeah, again, stuff's got to get approved. Spread them on stream. Nice, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, that's just a general thing. Competitive boxing right now doesn't have the name value of guys like Andrew Tate, Jake, KSI. It just doesn't. And yes, my audience is mainly built on that, for sure. But even my MMA videos get more sometimes than my boxing videos, you know? It's crazy. You need to get approval of your own channel. It's more of a collaboration thing where we have to like use a certain way of going about it now versus like I can reach out and do it on my own, but it's like, it's a whole thing. I'd hate watch Jake Paul. I really want to see him get knocked down. Hold on. Let me get my timer ready. Next time you have a fight, vlog the prep. Brother, I did. Well, actually, I vlogged fight week, I think. And those videos did nothing. Those videos sucked. No one watched those videos. Here we go. Round one. Bang. Let's go. Benvidez and Anthony Yarde. Benvidez goes jab to the body. Yarde goes jab to the body. Not going to lie, I love the Adidas trunks that Yarde's rocking. And the gold Adidas gloves. It's kind of fire. The fit is fire. This is insane, the difference in, like, body shapes. Benvidez, I would say, has the more advantageous shape for boxing because he's not super muscle bound and, you know, a little bit skinnier, a little bit skinny fat, you know. Where Anthony Yarde is just a fucking brick shit house of muscle. Honestly, hot take, but like having that kind of muscle on your body, if you're not a heavyweight, is one of like the worst disadvantages in boxing. Oh, both guys throw left hooks. I think Benvidez got the better of that. I got the beat from the East. If you're not a heavyweight, like having that amount of muscle mass, I feel like just slows you down so much in a sport where you need to be quick and twitchy. Yarde does look fucking huge, though. Oh, right hand from Benvidez. El Monstrao. Mix in a little bit of what Ariel does with interviews, the big name fighters. True. Yarde making the same bodybuilding mistake as AJ. I think they're just naturally bigger guys, and they got into the sport a little late, so they had already developed a kind of body composition. Ooh, both guys committed to right hands right there. Yarde went upstairs. Benvidez went to the body. I don't see how Yarde wins this. He's got to hurt Benvidez. Benvidez can get hurt. He's been dropped. So has Yarde. I think he's just got to hurt him. Maybe stop him. But Benvidez with his volume, with his pace, I agree. It's going to be tough for Yarde. It's going to be tough. David got that flabby belly at this weight. Y'all forget that Benvidez was like an actual fat kid. And his body composition has never been like a weightlifter. He has just been boxing. That's been his training. That's been his fitness. That's been everything. Is just his boxing for forever. I don't know if David Benvidez has ever lifted weights legitimately. But again, I don't know if that's necessarily a disadvantage when it comes to boxing. You consider when you get 15 to 30K a flop? Not really, no. It just depends. It depends on what I'm covering. If I'm covering pro boxing and I get 15 to 30K, I'm like, all right, I expected that, you know. MMA, if I get like 30K or so, I expected that. That makes sense. Now, the Benvidez interview, that was a flop. 5,000% that was a flop. But then again, I can understand it because David Benvidez is not super popular outside of the sport for hardcores, and especially not for my audience, you know. Benvidez walked so Salt Poppy could run. Look at those bowling ball shoulders on Anthony Yarde. I know, Todd Grisham, you're getting in too deep, buddy. Relax, Todd. Benvidez the only guy Jake's scared of, he said. It's because his motor doesn't stop, dude. He can hurt you with, he can hurt you with power, but more so he can hurt you with volume, and he doesn't stop. Wade getting dangerous, or Wade getting jealous, yeah. I'm mad jealous of those bowling balls. I actually am jealous of those bowling ball shoulders, I can't lie. Oh, I didn't know that was an interview? Yeah, it was an interview. I think the thumbnail threw a lot of people off. The fact that we don't get the interviews in person kind of pissed me off, too. I was like, bro, we're doing these Zoom interviews. What do we expect? How do we expect this to be good content? We're doing Zoom interviews. But, I don't make those decisions. Oh. Nice little hook to get out of the corner there from Yarde. Do I interview people because it's my job or because I love to interview them? It's a little bit of both. Obviously, it's my job, but I like to interview guys and get the stories of some of the best boxers in the world. Nice jab from Benvidez. Snappy jab. Have you trained or just enjoy as a fan? I enjoy as a fan. I've trained and I've fought. Those shorts are from my first fight earlier this year in January. Spicy meatball. What the fuck? Good right hand to the body from Benvidez. Is YouTube boxing dead? I don't think so. I think we have a great card coming up in December with Andrew Tate and the gang. Hot tub interviews incoming? Yeah, facts. Did you play Crawford in Madden yet? Yeah, I wish. I would love to set that up. I body him up, too. I'm not even that good at Madden, but I'll try my hardest. Jab to the body from Anthony Yard. You should multi-stream on Twitch, kick in the hub, okay? Oh, Benvidez going heavy with the overhand. Good right hand upstairs. Oh, nice turn in the corner from Anthony Yard. That was nice. Yeah, Fluffy has some great cardio in the UFC, but is soft as hell looking. Yeah, bro. Some people, I don't know. Obviously, you get the big show muscles from a lot of weight training, a lot of resistance training. Cardio can be developed for, I mean, you see some of the best long-distance runners. Nice right hand there from Benvidez. Oh, left hand Benvidez. Oh, now he's letting some volume go on the ropes there. Yard with a double jab right hand. Right hand to the body from Anthony Yard. Straight right hand from Benvidez. Benvidez trying to walk him down. Benvidez fell over the referee's leg at the end of the round there. Most of the best long-distance runners in the world have the greatest cardio, and they're built like twigs. Arch, appreciate it. Cain Velasquez, cardio king. Yep, exactly. Did Jordy not even ask you to be there at the fight? What a baldy. No, the Pain Game crew, it's way easier with the UK guys because they're already there. If he comes to the US, then we may do something, but it doesn't make sense to have me go all the way out there if he's got his crew. The ref KO'd Monstrow. Monstrow's down. Do I like Cam Ward? Yeah. Rough year for him. Here we go, round 3. I'm going to go 2-0 Benvidez. Todd just called him Jane Franklin. That's crazy. To El Monstrow. Could be 1-1, though. Good right hand there from Anthony Yard. Okay. Yard looking for some counters off the back foot. Benvidez didn't trip. He accidentally remembered the Devin Haney fight and fell asleep. What's my prediction? I joined late. I had Benvidez. I don't know if I said decision or what, but I just said Benvidez. W.A.D.E versus average Nigerian. What the hell does that mean? Why is Benvidez going southpaw? Body work there from Benvidez. Oh, straight left hand Benvidez. Right hand to the body from Yard. Benvidez is staying southpaw. Very interesting. All the muscles will make him gas out. Later round's going to be rough. Yeah, man. Holding that much muscle mass is tough because he's not – that was a very light touch to the body there from Yard because he's not fighting at cruiserweight. He's not fighting at heavyweight. He's holding that kind of muscle, probably being 200 pounds or so at a 175-pound weight class. That's crazy. Why did you laugh at Nigeria? I didn't laugh at Nigeria. Shut up. Ooh, good combinations there from Benvidez. Then he goes back orthodox. Yard is trying to counterpunch off his back foot, but he's not throwing enough volume, I don't think. Big muscles need oxygen. Your entire body needs oxygen. Good left hook there from Benvidez. But yes, big muscles can fatigue quicker because of the lack of oxygen that is getting back to replenish them and the lactic acid that builds up because they do require so much blood flow and oxygen intake. Yes. Woo! Deji will come whoop your ass if you laugh again. Oh, my God. Last 20 seconds, round 3. Used to be a PT. Yes, sir. Benvidez is just walking him down right now, touching him to the body. Yard looking for counter right hands. Good right hand, left hook from Benvidez. That was nice. Chopping right hand there from Benvidez. Good right hand at the end of the round from Benvidez. Rastafari! Yard looks slow. He's not really throwing in combination. He's just trying to counter punch off like one at a time. It's just going to get him beat. Because Benvidez's tank doesn't slow down, dude. He just keeps punching. You and Guru go to UFC Live and live stream it? I don't think Uncle Dana would want me and Guru live streaming that shit. That would be a chaotic duo, to say the least. I do want to do it. Like, I know people are like sitting here acting like Guru is the fucking touch of death now as far as collabs go. I would love to do a collab with Guru. Oh, shit. How fast would you take Benvidez to deep waters? What? I'm not taking Benvidez to deep waters. I'm not even going to make it to the deep waters. I'm not getting out of the kiddie pool with Benvidez, dude. Fucking my shit up in round number 1. You two should live stream together the first UFC Paramount card. We'll see. Message him. He'd probably welcome a collab, especially at this point. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I know Guru's trying to do his own thing right now, and I'm saying I'm there for him if he needs me. That's my guy, man. Does Benvidez sail too? Shut up. We need a Pain Game collab. Dude, I tried to get Jordy to Pain Game collab with me on the Conor Ben and Chris Eubank Jr. fight, but he was just busy doing stuff. We definitely need to do something for the Jake and AJ fight, though. Like, some sort of like collab video where we both can monitor or get the stream numbers off it or whatever. That'd be sick, bro. And I know he's going to stream it as well, but I want to do something. Some kind of video, something. You got a booger on the side of your nose? No way. Stop lying, motherfucker. I'm so self-conscious about that shit, too. I'm so self-conscious about, like, boogers and shit. Wait, I heard from Guru your studio's wheelchair-proof. True. You were going to work the AJ fight? No, I'm not. I don't think. I haven't heard anything to that degree. Good jab from Benvidez. Oh, good right hand from Anthony Yard, and then he kind of pissed Benvidez off, and he turned it up a little bit. The booger concept. Would I spar Benvidez? Why would I do that? I value my health. I swear, again, the only value that some of you guys see in my channel is me trying to get me fucked up. The get my shit fucked up concept. Good right hand there from Anthony Yard. I like the long guard from Anthony Yard. Benvidez is telling him to bring that shit. Oh, good right hand from Yard. Nice counter right hand from Yard. Oh, now, see, the thing is, Benvidez, once you start throwing, oh, my Lord, just left hooks. Oh, my God, he's beating the shit out of Anthony Yarde in the clinch here. Oh, left hook. Woo! Damn. Oh, my God. And the referee didn't separate him in the clinch because Yarde is holding an overhook and pinning the right hand down of Benvidez, and Benvidez is just teeing off with the left hand, just fucking like 20 punches straight. And Yarde just sitting there taking him like, that wasn't a good look, dude. Why would you not like break that if you're Yarde? Yarde was the one pinning the arm back. Like, let go of his arm and defend yourself, buddy. 500 hooks, dude. Seriously. That was a good counter right hand that Yarde threw off the ropes there. No, that wasn't illegal. No, hell no. Look at Yarde is trying to hold him by his bicep. Let go of his bicep and defend yourself. Just clubbing him. Jesus Christ. Holy cow. Seemed a bit WWE. No, I don't know. Yarde was trying to like pin the arm and he was just getting tagged. Flipper, I know. What the fuck? I mean, if you're working in the clinch, it's up to the referee's discretion where to separate you and where not to. If you're still actively working and he doesn't feel like it needs to be separated, then he won't. Nice counter. Again, another counter right hand from Yarde there, but it's one at a time. He started button mashing. Is it me or El Monstro doesn't have power at light heavyweight? This is what I mean. I don't want to say he doesn't have power, but it's very difficult to knock these guys out when you're coming up in the weight. When you've been at 168. Nice. Good combinations from both guys there. But these guys that are natural, you know, quote unquote natural 175ers, the guys that are actually like 200 pounds that are cutting down to 175, you know, big, powerful dudes, it's going to be tough, man. Benvidez is a big guy, but he's not like a big, strong guy. He's just tall, lanky, but he can crack, man. Benvidez is really starting to let it go here in this round. Wade would have died. Yeah, 100%. Double right hand from Anthony Yarde. Weren't you with them? No, I wasn't with Guru and Lucas Tracy in bedtime, though. Oh, why wasn't I? I don't know. Because you can't do commentary with more than a couple of people. Oh, good right hand from Benvidez. Why is Yarde like voluntarily giving himself up and putting himself into the ropes? Does he think he's just going to counterpunch, knock out Benvidez? Maybe, but like you're getting torn up off the back foot right now. Good counter right hand again from Benvidez. Straight right hand, Benvidez. Getting torn the fuck up, dude. Even when he turns him and get off the ropes, Benvidez takes center of the ring again and starts walking him down. A straight right hand, low blow from Yarde, but they keep going. Nice right hand there from Anthony Yarde. That was solid. He's trying to just roll and counter, but Benvidez throws too many punches for that. Benvidez has solid chin. That's another thing that helps him out. He can be dangerous on his front foot because he's got a great chin. Don't hate me for the question. BJ versus Arlovsky. What do you mean? Like them fighting right now? I don't know, dude. Yard thinks he's the light heavyweight Mayweather, but he's not winning rounds. Yeah, this is, I don't know what they think. If they think he's winning these rounds, they're crazy. He just needs to commit to punches, dude. He needs to commit to more than one punch. Punches, plural. And start with a jab. Where the fuck is his jab? Can you train to have a better chin? I don't know. I think you can train your recovery. That was a nice right hand to start the round from Anthony Yarde. But I don't know that you can necessarily train to have a better chin. I think that you don't really... The having the better chin thing is a misnomer. You just try not to get hit by punches. Yarde's coming out with a bit more intensity in this round already. Getting on the front foot, trying to walk down Benvidez. Benvidez hits him with a combination, though. Backs him up. Nice body shot from Yarde. They're going to call that one low, too, I guess. I didn't think that was low. You could totally replace Tracy. You're retired again. I'm not trying to replace anybody, man. I'm just doing my thing. I'm just doing my thing. This is what we needed to see from Anthony Yarde. Saving it for the later rounds? I don't know. Maybe. Conserve his gas tank a little bit. There's a step-in right hand from Anthony Yarde. There you go. Straight right hand from Benvidez. Oof. Nice lead hook there from Benvidez. Oh. Hook right hand from Anthony Yarde. That kind of, I didn't wobble him, but it definitely hurt Benvidez a little bit. Benvidez said, bring that shit. Step in uppercut from Yarde. A little double jab there from Yarde, and Benvidez keeps waving him on, but Benvidez ain't throwing back right now. Those shots definitely hurt Benvidez. Little short right hand from Benvidez. That anytime you start talking after you got hit, it hurt a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, combination, though, from Benvidez. Got Yarde on the ropes. He's bloodied his nose up. Benvidez bloodied his nose. Oh, step in with the jab. Benvidez just working him in the corner there. Someone said, I'm Daviding my Benvidez right now. Hey, yo. Fuck. Lead right hand from Benvidez. Left hook. Right hand. Yarde goes to the body. Left hook, Benvidez. He's starting to really wear down Yarde. He's throwing combinations. Yarde's backing himself into the corner. Nice short right hand there from Anthony Yarde. Left hook from Benvidez. Uppercut, Benvidez. Yarde leaning on the ropes. He's trying to hold on here. But Benvidez is tagging him. Short left hand. Right hand jumping in from Benvidez. Left hook. Oof. Anthony Yarde's starting to become a bloody mess. Oh, jab from Benvidez. And another one. And a right hand from Benvidez. Left hook, Benvidez. Chopping right hand. Left hook. Man, standing right there in front of Anthony Yarde. And Benvidez just stares at him like, yeah, got your ass at the end of the round. Woof. Yeah, bro. This thing might not go another round. Yarde was getting fucked up at the end of the round. And he started the round winning. I thought he was going to win the round the way he started. And Benvidez just took over. Is his nose broken? I don't know, but he's bleeding from it pretty profusely. My goodness. And this is when we saw, you know, we said that Yarde needed to open up more. He needed to throw more punches. Need to be more aggressive. This is what happens when you do that, though. You open up the gaps for Benvidez to throw back and get into exchanges with Benvidez, and he's faster and more accurate. Here we go, round 7. Referee's going to take a look. Damn it, we got to pause the timer. Referee's going to make the doctor look at Anthony Yarde's face. They might wave it off here, y'all. Okay, never mind. We're going. We're still going. Oh, nice right hand there from Anthony Yarde to start the round. Who's winning between Benvidez and Beterbiev? I mean, Benvidez younger, has somewhat of the same style. Maybe he's just a bit more volume puncher, but Beterbiev's got crazy power. I don't know. I can see David Benvidez walking him down and just overwhelming him with volume. But then again, he stands in front of people, and that benefits Artur Beterbiev. Anthony Yard is throwing some haymakers here, but it's almost like a last gasp. Like, this is all I got left, and I'm going to throw and hope that one of these big ones backs you up. But Benvidez ain't going nowhere, dude. Standing right in front of Anthony Yard, and he's tagging him and drops him in the corner. My goodness. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. He's broken up that nose. That nose is shattered, yeah. He's fucked that nose up, dude. Goodness gracious. Referee took a point from Benvidez for punching him while he was on the 2 points? Or 1 point. He took a point for Benvidez punching Yard when he was on the ground, but like it was not that noticeable, to be honest with you. He was sliding down the ropes. Like, how do you stop yourself from throwing those combinations? He took 2 points? Did he say 2 points? That's fucking crazy. I got to see the replay, but how many times did he punch him when he was down? Someone said, okay, now he's only up 5-0. Yeah, Benvidez is a bad motherfucker, dude. Oh, my goodness. Combinations from Benvidez. Yard on the ropes. This thing may not go the next minute 20, dude. It may not even matter. Who cares? Benvidez puts him in the corner again, firing off combos. Left hook lands. Right hand, left hook. Jesus, the guy doesn't have a fucking off switch, dude. Oh, my Lord. Big left hook from Benvidez. Referee steps in. It's over. Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. That was brutal, chat. Oof, that was nasty, y'all. That was nasty. That was some gangster shit. For real, that was some gangster shit. That mug said, bro, not only am I going to extra punch you while you're on the ground, probably not on purpose. The beat has been paused, the song over. But then when you get up after you getting your 2 points, right? Deduct 2 points. I don't give a shit. I'm still going to knock you out or at least stop you. Goodness gracious. Oh, he had Anthony Yard cowering into the corner twice. And then that left hook that finally finished it. Oh, man. Woo-wee! Someone said how Wade thinks he fights. I definitely don't think I'm that. That left hook was nasty, dude. Just hum. Oh, my God. Ugh. Yeah, after seeing that, I'm going to say Benvidez probably beats Artur Beterbiev. All right, Abdul, we got the joke the first time, goof. I'd watch that. Dude, 100%. It has to be the fight. If they're not going to do Viejo. Hope all is well, Wade. Is Benvidez versus Beterbiev next? Because Canelo for sure going for Crawford, right? Yeah, no, they're not doing Canelo and Benvidez. Canelo's not sitting at home going, yeah, give me a piece of that, dog. No way. Yeah, make it Beterbiev. Wade, the reason he hit him while he was down is he wanted to pay homage to Chase Demore. This one's for Chase. For the GOAT. He's on the ground looking like, why'd you stop it? Did you ever disrespect the GOAT? Great show, Wayne. Thank you. Okay. Name's not Wayne, but all right. Walter Plem. You think Jake would fight Benvidez? Probably not. Yard was robbed. They robbed my man. Should have taken 7 points on that knockdown, dude. Some bullshit. Fake Paul is Hollywood special little Jewish problem kid. What the hell? Is Jake Jewish? Wait, what do you think about the Misfits card? Is it better than the Prime card? It's going to be tough to be better than the Prime card when you had KSI, Logan, Dylan. Be tough. Tommy was there. Nah, bro. Volume gave better BF problems in the Viejo fight. Now, Viejo moved his feet a lot more and doesn't stand in front of people, but that's what gave better BF problems in that fight, was he got outboxed. Benvidez is an actual psycho. He's like, he cut me in round 6. And I said, you want to shoot out? Let's go for it, then. He's a psycho, dude. The shoulders speak for themselves. Okay. Thank you for the 2. Benvidez said he hurt Bivol in sparring. I heard that, yeah. Oh, shit. David Benvidez just announced that May 2nd, he's going to be fighting Zordo Ramirez at cruiserweight, dude. What? He said, fuck light heavyweight, I'm going up to cruiserweight. What? I mean, I knew this was a possibility, but I didn't know it was going to happen that quickly. It's a good fight, but it's like, damn. And he'll win. I know. Watching Zordo in that last fight, I'm like, bro, David's probably going to win that. Zordo's not like a massive puncher like that. He's got good feet. When he's actually in shape, his work rate's crazy, but that Dorticos fight, he did not look great. His feet were flat. He didn't look like he was having a ton of success with the activity. He didn't look great. He's going to cruiserweight, dude. He's like, fuck it. I'm about to eat good, dog. To be fair, he could very much be a proper cruiserweight. I mean, his body composition would lend for a guy. Like, he's as tall as I am. He could definitely be a cruiserweight. Easy win, too. Zordo's washed. In shape, Zordo is not washed. But that fight versus Dorticos was not a good one. He was a big 68. Oh, dude, for sure. It's like Hamza Shiraz. Hamza's going to be a guy that stays at 68 for a couple of fights and then immediately jumps to 75 and then a couple of fights and then jumps again. For sure. For sure. Didn't Zordo get beat by Dimitri Bivol? Yeah, he did. But he's a cruiserweight, and I guess Benvidez wants another belt. I don't know. Will you one day collab with a guy called Henry? I do like a guy called Henry. He's the man, dude. I've seen his channel a couple times. He's really good. I like his channel. Thank you for the 5. Badger, thank you. Yeah, he makes some good content, man. A true boxing guy through and through. Really good YouTuber, man. Just getting started too. He'll be bigger in the scene, no doubt. Didn't Zordo fight on the Times Square card? No, Zordo fought on Jake's undercard versus Chavez. Imagine Benvidez versus Opataya. Oh, that's what I guess the idea potentially is. What a fucking banger that would be. Opataya. Whew. Opataya is David Benvidez with fucking devastating knockout power. You know what I'm saying? When is Bivol fighting? I have no idea. Weak fight? Nah, that's a good fight, man. Due to Arthur's age and physically today, him fighting Benvidez doesn't seem like the best idea. Benvidez should aim for the Bivol trilogy and retire. Or no, Beterbiev should aim for the Bivol trilogy and retire. That's probably what's going to happen then. Thank you for the 5, because Benvidez just announced he's going to cruiserweight. That's probably what's going to happen. What am I doing for karaoke? I'm not doing karaoke tonight. I know you guys missed the karaokes, but I have to go get my dog from my madre's house. I also got to record a breakdown for this fight, so we'll do karaoke on the next one. But, hey, man, what a stream. Benvidez smokes Zordo. I think he might. Fun fight, though. Again, maybe Zordo, if he can fucking chill and get on a diet and not look like a goddamn heavyweight. We'll see. But before we leave, someone sent me this. I have to watch it. They said Aaron the Plumber got slammed on his head. What the fuck? Hold on. I have to see this. Because why is he doing this? Aaron throwing signs up. Oh, here we go. Oh, damn. Yikes, dude. That's the one thing you can't have happen for your lore, you know, if you're the guy that runs the fades. Can't do that, bro. Cannot do it. Damn. Should have fought on Misfits, dude. Oh, we had a video response.
Bradesky, I'm with 5'6" dudes, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got buttons and chop sueys, man, and nothing gets activated. Come on now, man. Line me up. They line me up, man. But that's all good, Bradesky. Ain't nothing wrong with me. You know what I'm
Tackle me while I was drunk. Dudes bought 40 shots at the club, literally. Can't enjoy myself. Can't trust nobody. Can't ever go out with dudes again. And I need that fade tomorrow.
Not a blemish on me. You feel me? I'm finna redirect my focus in a real way. This was just a life lesson for your Bradesky. But, hey, y'all got my...
Facts, dude. You don't even need to be in that environment. You need to be, you know what I'm saying? And I think Aaron's a good dude, man. He's out here doing plumbing and shit, but you got to be around better people. Can't be getting into dumb shit like that. Anyway, hey, have fun on Kingpin. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. We're going to do a breakdown on this Benvidez fight. It was fucking insane. What a fight, what a night. And how about Abdullah Mason as well? Banger of a fight from him. Devin Haney gets it done at 147. His debut, gets a belt, you know what I'm saying? And then we'll talk about Benvidez and Sordo Ramirez. Anyway, my dad is a better plumber than him, okay? Say, white boy, you going to fight again or you going to take your lucky win? White boy. What the fuck? What do you mean lucky win? That's insane work, dude. Man just came up here for the first time chatting a white boy. The fuck? I'm going to take my lucky win, I think, dude. I'm going to take my lucky win. Just because it seems to upset you guys, I'm going to take my lucky win. How about that? Are you mad that I won? Are you mad that I won? Is that what it is? Right as he's about to leave, homie jumps in reckless. I'm saying, bro, it's like, what the fuck? God dang. Nah, but you got a peon. I don't know what that means. Anyway, appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the next one. We got quick schedule coming up. We got, we have, I can't say that yet. We have some stuff coming up, but I can't say that yet. We have Jake, Anthony, Joshua, obviously. We have Ring 5. We have you actually got hands. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I don't talk about it, you know what I'm saying? We have big UFC card coming up as well. Maybe I should start doing the live streams on the weekdays. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should start doing the live streams on the weekdays. We got to get to 400K, dude. We got to get to 400K. Late night with Wade? I don't know, bro. The late nights are tough because, you know, a little sleepy. But maybe middays. Maybe middays with Wade. Maybe middays with Wade. Something like that. But we'll figure it out. Anyway, hey, if you guys aren't already signed up at DAZN, make sure you guys click the link in the description or in the top of the comment box, or scan the QR code right here. Appreciate you guys, man. Peace and love. Tell someone you love them. And until then, I'm going to go get my dog, and I'm going to go record a video on this Benvidez fight. It'll be out tomorrow, probably on the Ring Magazine channel. We'll see. I appreciate you guys. Tennessee just beat Florida. Well, they're going to. They're up 31-0. I don't have an outro song. Oh, actually, I do. What am I talking about? Peace. I'm out. What the hell is this song?